Hey, True Believers England team here. It is Saturday night, time for an auction, and I got some good books. Got some good stuff for you here, as you can see right in front of us. Now, as you scrolling along the bottom, if you do win any books today, PayPal address is mediamadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is very simple. 1 to 18 goes $9 priority in a padded envelope. 19 to 50 go in a medium size. These are regular size comics, by the way. Go into a medium size priority box. Flat rate for 16 and 51 and up. I find something to ship it to you in, and there you go. And that's for 20. If you want to see a book up close or have any questions, just ask. That being said, let's get this party started here. And we've, as you can see, got Mike Grell's John Sable Freelance. And there we go. I'll put up these letters so you can see where it all is for those of you who need help with the alphabet. We have at A, we have John Sable number 5, and then number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10, number 11, and number 12, number 13, and well, I ran out of John Sable, so we have from Eclipse called The Unbelievable Axa, and that is issue number 2. Bidding begins as soon as I get that word go into there, so into the chat. Alrighty, and we are off. Okay. And we need this one to be a big day today. So don't be afraid to make a deal. I need to sell everything. All right, there you go. Hey, I was gonna say, how can you talk this series up here, Eric? And Jay says, $1 on the lot. All righty, cool.
Well, I was gonna say that AXA, if I'm not mistaken, was a newspaper strip of sorts.
Oh, yeah.
That was, I think repurposed for a couple issues in this, and I'm not 100% sure. I think Chuck Dixon might have written that.
Well, I don't see any names on the cover.
No, you those days you didn't always.
Let's see. Did you ship my comics out this last week? Okay, I had 2 different messages, so I wasn't sure if I had to, because I saw on Ko-Fi it said hold, and so I didn't know which was which. So, not wanting to send comics to an empty house, I did not. Because I have one that says ship and one that says hold. So it was in the middle there. I did not. I'll get them out on Monday, though, sir. No problem. Sorry about that. All right, I got you, man.
I was half right. This was an old series, but this is a new story, new art, and Chuck Dixon did write it.
Okay. Well, that's good. You get new story and all, yeah. Okay.
And AXA doesn't wear much, obviously.
Yeah. AXA may need a body spray. See what I did there with a... okay, that's not... All right. No! On our way out. Okay. I built this auction today, so I'm actually also writing stuff as we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. So hopefully everything will be all right. And we've got $1.50 on AXA from Eric and Boyd. So we got Jay with $1 and Eric and Boyd with $1.50. Okay. Boom, boom. And what is on F was 10, 11, 12, and 13. Okay. There we are. Okie dokies. And let's see. Fair enough, Boyd. All righty. I'll drop these. I'm pretty sure you guys are okay with the alphabet, right? Yeah, you could. Yeah, I agree with Eric. You can continue bidding there, Jay. That's no trouble. Oh, goodness. You know, I feel so lazy. I didn't get a review out for that, for Matt Walsh's new movie. And everybody and their brother now has a review out for it.
I saw where some of the people that helped work on it are now denouncing it because they've got to save face with the woke mob.
I know a lot of people who are in it, like the people he goes to meet, are talking bad about it. And Matt Walsh has been playing. Like my co-stars have decided they don't like being in the movie anymore. And apparently, he told them this was a movie about his DEI journey, and can we do an interview? And they said that they said yes, but they charge him a lot of money. The one girl that got kicked out of the library for yelling at these two kids, one had a Blue Lives Matter on his computer. She charges people $1,500 for her to tell them you're racist. I like the alphabet. My last name does the AZ thing. Oh, go on ahead.
No, I was just saying, I said nice or something. I can't remember. A long time ago.
Yeah, it's a funny movie.
But I also saw where
Go ahead.
No, I saw where Bill Maher said that Taylor Swift's endorsement saved democracy. So for anybody that thought he was coming around, no, he's backsliding badly.
Yeah, that's not exactly a smart thing to say, and it didn't, in all honesty. Okay, J.D. John Sable at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Okay, that was all at $1. Should be 9.
Yeah,
and we're moving on.
I'm getting a little tired of hearing the term saving democracy from a party that installed a candidate after pulling a coup on the one that was there.
Yep.
It's just, kind of hard to, take seriously.
Yeah, it's the whole, I do not think that word means what you think it means. ENB has AXA at 150. Let me get this down and we will get the next round up. Let's see. Exactly makes meal, says Eric and Boyd. Alrighty. They don't like when they get ORAT treatment when it's on the other foot. Yeah, pretty much. Alrighty. And let me get these down. The John Sable go to Jay, and Eric and Boyd has the AXA. Alrighty. Zoinks.
Yeah, Brian, but constitutional republic didn't test as well as democracy among focus groups with low information voters.
Yeah. Alrighty. Now this happened last week. Also, we had the first couple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. First couple of lots go. So I wonder if that'll happen. Today we have Captain America, issue number 10, from the something Joe Bennett.
If that's James Robinson, that was after Liefeld left the Image thing. That's from that series.
It says Joe Bennett and Sasha Hoisin, something or other, after Steranko and Sano. That's what it says. And here is issue number 11. And that says Robinson and Bennett. Oh, it does say Robinson and Bennett right here. Okay. And then we have Excalibur. And hey, remember this? Issue number 8. We had this in one of our rankings recently, the reigning. And then we have issue number 13. And we have issue number 18. Here's Excalibur issue number 36. Here's Excalibur issue number 38. Issue number 42. Issue number 47. And Excalibur number 60. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I mark down the go, and I will get down the letters so you can see it a little bit better. All right. Hey, Dominic, how you doing? All righty.
No way. Okay.
Yeah, I did the go by myself. Yeah.
Whew. I got
know,
nervous
right?
for a second.
What'd you get nervous about?
I thought this bum was actually going to hit a grand slam, but it bounced out.
The bum grand slam. Yeah.
They're number one prospect, but once they popped him for steroid use, let's just say he's not quite been the same.
Oh, I found something online. Somebody said if you want something to sell at the booth, go to something called Temu and Alibaba and all that kind of stuff. I ordered a couple of things, find out that Temu is a cheap-ass company. But I did get something really cool. I got to show you this. This is wild. And I don't know if I want to sell it. I was going to put it out for maybe $5, $8. And look at this. It's Nakatomi Plaza, right?
Okay.
You see it? You see how it numbers 1 through 25? It's an advent calendar. And every day of December, you move Hans Gruber down one day until it hits Christmas, and he dies. That is so fucking awesome. Hans Gruber dying is it just I love the idea of this. It is just so freaking cheesy. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. The advent calendar is you move Hans Gruber to his death. How fucking cool is that? That is so fucking awesome.
It is rare because
Chinese up. That explains it.
People usually don't die in Christmas movies.
I know, right? Okay, I'm doing good. I'm currently house and pet sitting for one of my aunts. $1 on the lot 2 books, says Dominic. All righty, thank you, sir.
Oh, lot 2. I took my tiny mind a second to process that.
Actually, yeah, I'm forgetting that I need to write stuff down. I'm like chatting like it's a normal live stream here. I did not have the time to write anything down. 4, 5, see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, glad to hear that, Dominic, because I have to get early parole tonight.
Oh yeah, please. Yeah, so when Eric jumps out. But we're moving along. Okay, and alrighty. Let's see. We have Captain America 10, Captain America 11, and then Excalibur. And it was issues number 8, 13, and 18 on the top row. 8, 13, 18. All right. Da-da-da-da-da.
And I can, I said don't have to, but I could recommend 7 of the 8 Excaliburs wholeheartedly.
And which one is the one that you don't recommend?
60 because, and this is a personal choice. Yeah, it tastes. It's not. About halfway through the series, it became another X-Men book.
Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah.
When the first half it had its unique identity that kind of shifted. I'm sure out of necessity, because I said X Factor was when Peter David's X Factor was always my favorite X-Men title. Yep. It was always also the lowest seller because it wasn't a true X-Men book you didn't see Wolverine popping up every other issue and whatnot.
Right. I was actually thinking of that when you brought it up. I was thinking about X Factor because I still liked X Factor, because it was an X-Men book, and back then X-Men books were pretty darn cool. It's just, yeah, you're right. There's X-Factor and Excalibur were their own animals.
Yeah.
And it was just a wee bit better.
MK, I wish it were that, but no, it's just old man has to go to bed early because old man has to get up early.
Yeah. Okay, so a couple of things are going on here, guys. One is, of course, trying to pay bills, trying to get everything together, and make sure that the family's taken care of. And the other one is I did buy a new lot of comics, a new collection that I'm trying to get. Plus, by the way, and this is where the e-begging comes in. Plus, I'm trying to raise money. I think I'm going to try to do a GoFundMe or something. But if you want to go on over to Ko-Fi, I'm trying to raise money because I was offered 1,000 books for $2.50. So that's 25 cents each. They're good books. They're mostly 2000s. There's some that are 210s, and there's some that are 80s and 90s, but mostly in the 2000s area. So, yeah.
Did you get a decent idea of what books from the 2000s you'd be getting?
Spider-Man, a lot of Spider-Man. The 90s, I pulled out about 150 Punisher. There's unfortunately from the 90s also, he's got a lot of the extremes, but he said I can pick through. So I'm planning on ignoring all the image stuff as much as I can. Also, there's a lot of 1980s, 90s, and 2000s independent books like Ruse, Way of the Rat, and such like that.
Oh, so you got a lot of cross-gen in there.
Say again?
So there's a lot of cross-gen.
Yeah.
You gonna hire a young person to carry them from wherever they are to your car and into the house?
I do have a lot of boxes that
cross-gens are heavy.
I know.
I remember when I was selling my collection, I had all the cross-gens, and which meant that they did fill about 1.5 long boxes, and I was still, oh god, this was probably, I would have been maybe 55 or 6, 54 or 5. I thought I was gonna die just carrying the long box down the flight of steps. And I used to carry, full record crates downstairs, up and downstairs.
Yeah. Oh, I've injured my body so much that I have no illusions anymore.
The freaking Reds have scored 9 runs since this auction started. Where was this 2 months ago when it would have mattered?
Oh, Brady. Inside. Okay, we got 1 minute warning. We got this. Oh my god, long boxes, short ones only. I know, right? I've got a couple of long boxes still, and one of them is filled with a whole bunch of comics. One thing I told you I might do a GoFundMe to kind of see if we can't get back on track. One thing I need for the business, about 800 bag and backing boards. Do you know how much that costs?
Yeah,
it's about $25 per 100 now. I was like, oh my gosh, $200 in bag and backing boards alone.
Okay, that's you're overpaying if you're paying that much.
Really?
Yeah, I keep saying we. Comic book world is probably the most expensive, and they're not even 15 there.
Wow, I'm going
right around
bags and backing boards. I'm going to Amazon for these. They're 23 plus tax.
Ooh, no, don't get. If you do that, go directly to no, come on, you senile little fuck. Comic Pro line.
Okay.
If you can order enough, I think you can do considerably better. And that's even shipping out of Canada. Because I think they might have a hub here somewhere in the States.
Yes, Lord knows, man. My lights, I love my lights for the bigger dogs. Anything $5 and above, I like my lights. All right. Okay, let me get the stop here, and we'll get this down and get the next round off. And Brian has the Captain Americas at $150, and Dom has the Excaliburs at $1 each. Alrighty, kids.
When I was working at the comic book shop, whenever we would buy collections and I was reprocessing them, instead of throwing the old boards away, I just kept them. I haven't had to pay for boards in a long time.
Yeah,
it's not recommended, but I don't care.
I've got a whole bunch of bags. You know, the comics I buy usually come in bags that I have to take down. Or
yeah, bags are a different story. I won't reuse bags, but I'll reuse boards all day long.
I will if they're new. If they have any kind of dust, or you know how they kind of get soft, no, forget about it. All right, kids, next up we have Catwoman number 25 and Catwoman number 26. And we have issue number 29. These were some of the new 52 books that he had. Here's issue number 31. And we have issue number 32. And the Sente. I love the covers on these things. Who do we have doing this? Riley? No, I'm just kidding. Issue number 33. And we have issue number 34. Here is issue number 37. Somebody named Valentine. Issue number 43. And issue number 45. Alrighty. Bidding begins as soon as I hit the go. Oof.
Yes, I do get that, Eric, and I hope that's not... I hope you are kidding.
I get it.
So I guess you already pulled the trigger on these 1,000 books then.
No.
Didn't you say that this guy? Or is this like a sampling of what the guy has?
This is a sampling of what the guy had. Yeah. You know, the first taste for free kind of thing. Except for I didn't get these for free. Go for lot 3. All right, here we go.
Are we just tossing out names of managers, Jay, or did I miss a question?
Bobby No. I said right here the name changed from Nescente to somebody named Valentine. And Eric is saying Bobby Valentine, or Jay's saying Bobby Valentine. Yeah. There we go. Any interest in the Catwomans? Jay, remember that home where Bobby got tossed and came back with glasses and nose mustache?
That's a true story, and yes. Bobby Valentine was a character. Unfortunately, he was the guy that the Red Sox brought in after they fired Terry Francona, and he was dreadful with the Red Sox. But yeah, he's one of baseball's characters, kind of like a less crazy Billy Martin.
All right, bidding starts at $1. I guess I should put that in the.
Well, you have
usually the way it goes is lots 1, 2, and 3 are $1. 4 and 5 are $2. 6 and 7 are $3. 8 and 9 are $5, and then we got the big lots, which is usually 3 lots of or big dogs, and so that's 10, 11, and 12, and then 13 is a $5. If I have enough $5, 13 and 14, and then it's but I work down after that. So yeah. Eric Breen, haha, yep. How about Lou Piniella? I have no idea who that is.
Lou Piniella was the guy the Reds brought in to right the ship after the Pete Rose betting debacle exploded, and he won a World Series with the Reds in his first year. The last one they won, unfortunately, it was in one of those 2 years I was drunk, and I truly don't remember as it happened. I've gone back and watched the games. They were fun. And I used to tell people, I said I was the only person drunker than Marge Schott, who was completely hammered in the pregame ceremony. She was, they put a microphone in her face and she was lit. Now I said, don't get discouraged if these don't sell tonight, because one thing I've learned is that Catwoman is a seller.
Yep.
Even the 90s series that took about 20 years off from anybody caring sells great now.
Yeah, well, the 90s series is, well, of course, with RDB for a while, it was Goldmine. But yeah, the 90s series is printing money. The Brubaker series, printing money. This one I've never tried before. And I don't think I could get the modern one. I could, maybe the Joel Jones covers, but...
Or the ones that she wrote. But yeah, Teenie Howard, that was 1978, MK. He punched a Clemson player and was basically, he was a legend at Ohio State, and he was basically retired by the university after that incident. Because you have to question the wisdom of somebody punching someone in the face that's wearing a helmet.
Already. Yeah, the chick who wanted the game to continue after Numpara had a heart attack. Hey, Dom, how you doing?
That is another true story. It was opening day. John Sherry died on the field, and Marge wondered why they weren't going to continue the game.
Well, to answer your question, I'm doing
nice
well.
Yep, that's nice to hear.
She was a piece of work, that lady.
Okay, righty. Let me get the 1 minute warning. No love for Catwoman this time around.
Or more specifically, no love for this run of Catwoman.
Oh, okay. What's wrong with this run of Catwoman?
I read this was when the New 52 was happening after Flashpoint, and with Anna Cynthia at the helm, it wasn't terrible, but it's not as good as say the Ed Brubaker, Dennis Cohen one, as well as the original Catwoman one from the 90s.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right.
It was okay at best, but when Cynthia left and brought in like the new writers, the quality just declined.
Okay.
Well, more like it declined even further.
Okay. Now I know.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Say again.
Some idiot in the Minnesota system was tipping pitches to the opposing batters and got released.
Like he was giving clues as to what he was going to throw?
Yeah, basically he was sabotaging his own team, so his own team released him. So that's not one. That's
a dumbass thing to do, because
yes,
if he wants to play the game, who's going to hire him?
I don't like his chances of getting another gig.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't just end the season; he ended his career.
Ended his season, yeah.
Alrighty, and then we move to the $2 books.
Well, that was fast.
Huh?
Well, that was fast.
Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff here, and I'm just trying to get to as much as possible. And once again, I really need this to be a good good auction, so I don't want to let dead books linger. Okay, go.
Okay, yeah. And Quinn, you're not wrong. When Judd Winnick took over like New 52 Catwoman, that's actually when things improved.
Well, he was on it at the beginning.
Oh, you're right. He was in it.
Who?
Judd Winnick was the last thing he did in comics was the first handful of issues of Catwoman in New 52.
Okay. Hey, here's another rain cover that we've seen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, kids. On the $2, we have from the 1980s, Firestorm number 9. Also part of our weather ranking. Then we have what? I thought I put these in order. All right, Firestorm number 4, where he fights the Justice League, and then we have issue number 9, and then issue number 18. Here is issue number 25. Isn't this a first appearance of somebody?
No, there was a first appearance of Felicity Smoke, and then the next issue was somebody else's first appearance, but I can't remember. Somebody will know.
25, is that Smoke?
No, this was like 22 and 23 were the ones.
Okay. And then we have issue number 41. And then we have issue number 46. Here is issue number 48. Then issue number 50. Double size issue on that one. And then we have issue number 55. And finally, we have issue number 56. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go. Oh, I already got the go. So there you go. Bidding begins at $2 each. Oh, let me change the banner. And away we go.
Oh, issue 24, first appearance of Blue Devil.
Yep.
That's true.
They had the insert, and then Felicity Smoke was issue 23. And the first appearance of Bite, although I don't think anybody cares about that.
Right.
Yeah, but he's so underrated.
Both of us came up snake eyes, honey.
So,
Well, I didn't. I got $8 today. I'll check again for you. Gail just walked in, and we're checking the flea market, the daily flea market sales. Gail opened up her own booth. Yeah, still, nothing today. Zonk. Alrighty, $2 for the Firestorm book, says Dominic. All right.
So there's a major league pitcher whose last name is Falter.
Yeah.
Now, if you think about that, is that the kind of name you want as a professional athlete that competes?
I would have to say, succeed is better.
Yeah, the Twins just brought in someone named Blewett, which ranks right up there with. There's a guy, another pitcher, his last name is Bummer.
Yeah. Who's on first?
You can't make these up.
What's on second? And I don't know. It's third base. You make fudge or brownies?
Pudding pie.
Oh, it's a pudding pie. All right. And we are on lot number 4. What do we got? Did anyone collect DC movie variants at the time?
I've seen some of them, but I don't recall collecting them because I think I was all the way out of DC at that particular time.
What time are you talking about?
It was during the New 52. Well, Blewett just gave up a home run.
Well, he blew it.
Yes,
Man,
he did.
the headlines are going to be that way anytime.
It's just write themselves sometimes.
Yeah, he did it to himself by not changing it while he was in entertainment.
God, and this team is actually fighting for a play. They're in the playoffs right now. You wouldn't know it by the last 2 days. Ooh.
Okay, it looks like you are going unchallenged right here, 55 and 6. Okay.
I just read a few of these Firestorms this week.
Yeah.
I like this. Oh yeah, It's another one that, again, it depends on your perspective. I loved the Ronnie Raymond, Martin Stein dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
When at some point in the book, some Russian dude became Firestorm. And
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
yeah, I think that the stories, like he almost became like a backdrop in his own title sometimes. But yeah, I said the first 3 or 4 years of Fury of Firestorm, Jerry Conway, it definitely written like a Marvel book. And in the early 80s, I appreciated that because I was much more of a Marvel guy than DC.
Yeah. I remember the feeling I had. I haven't read these in a long time. Oh, what am I doing? That's not the page I need to flip. Eric Breen, so you're saying he pulled a Holmes. A what?
I think that one sailed over my head.
Yeah, not quite
Oh,
sure.
oh, yeah, Clay Holmes. That's right. This is where the fan of a $300 million team is complaining. Actually, with good reason, because having Clay Holmes as the closer of a $300 million team is sort of like having a Lamborghini and putting lawnmower gas in the tank.
Wait, that's a bad thing.
It ain't good.
Alrighty. Okay, let me get these down here. And we'll get the next round up. Zoinks. And away. Alrighty. Oh. I always like hearing my knees pop as I stand up. 2, 3, 4, 5. Lets me know I'm alive because the pain is real. Okay. Oof. Here we go. And for the next slot, we're still on the $2 books. Wait, what? Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, here it is. I found them. Okay, and next up we have Power Man and Iron Fist, number 107. And we have Shadow Man, issue number 0. Here is JLA 80-page giant featuring, it says all the heroes in there, and they're all JLA members, so no surprises there. Okay, no creative teams either. Next up, we have Batman, issue number 316. It actually doesn't look too bad on the front. It doesn't look mint or anything, but on the back, there's like a ring. It's like that. Looks like a coffee cup. So I had to put this in the 2s. Then we have Firestorm, annual number 1. And here is Superman, issue number 200. It's Siegel, McDaniel, Owens, Bogdanovich, Grummett, Nelson, Jurgens, Nolan, Ha, Jimenez, Lanning, Yu, Bermejo, and Diodato. Alrighty, and next up we have JSA number 73. And we have the Incredible Hulk, issue number 425. Wow, that is a good hologram when you catch the light right. I don't know, can I do that? There you go. That is pretty cool. Alrighty, and then we have Blondie, Chick Young's Blondie, issue number 212. And yeah, it would have been higher, but you can see it's got some stains. So, alrighty, and finally we have something called, Marvel Premiere, I know, but Weird World, which looks like ElfQuest. So there you go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I put in the go. Alrighty. And this is...
I wonder if that's something they whipped up after they turned down the Peonies who offered ElfQuest to Marvel first.
It's possible, but who knows?
Not on it.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
right away. Jay says 2 on B, C, D, and F. All right.
Yeah, and in the last few decades, ElfQuest is still ongoing.
Yeah, it's a that probably wasn't the smartest decision made by Marvel in the 70s, because I think they ended up bringing it over to their. I think they did get the rights to it eventually, because I think some of them were published through Epic, weren't they?
No, actually, they were published first by DC. Then they went to the current publisher that has the rights, at Dark Horse.
Alright. Oh, 316. Okay. Sorry about this, guys. I kind of got to concentrate on the writing of stuff.
No, they were they were at Warp for 8 years, then Epic
Yes.
for 4.
Oh, you're right. Right. It was
So Marvel did, at least try to correct their mistake, but then lost the rights back to Warp apparently, and
Uh-huh.
that's
Yeah, so it was first Warp, then Epic, then back to Warp again, then to DC, and later Dark Horse.
it looks like there were some people in between, or they didn't publish for us. Father Tree, Warp. DC had them in 2003, 4 and 5, but only 4 issues. God damn, there's a lot of wait a minute, here might be some more. And 14 more from so I guess 2003 to 2006. A lot of ElfQuest out there. Oh wow, somebody's
Great spin-off.
somebody's hurt on the field at the Kentucky Georgia game.
Well, that's not nice.
So did you see Thursday night the Amazon game? Miami's quarterback got another concussion, and this one will probably have to force him to retire right after signing a $200 million contract.
Good Lord, does he still get paid?
He'll still get some of it, but guess who and it wasn't this guy's fault in the least, because Tua lowered his head. He led with his helmet into this guy. Guess who he hit?
Who?
Damar Hamlin. Do you remember that name?
No. Is he a brother to Harry?
No, that's the guy that almost died on the field in the Bengals game 2 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's not only back, he was their leading tackler Thursday night. I just think that's irony that you couldn't sell to Hollywood. That's so absurd, that coincidence.
Okay, let me get the 1 minute warning and see if I got any more interest going out there. Oh, all books are out, by the way. I had a little bit of trouble with anything that needed a box, because I went to get everything ready the other day and found out I didn't have packing tape. So apologies to, I think it was Vincent. Darkness Comes, I talked to him today, and Glenser. So I apologize for the tardiness. Alrighty. Oh my goodness gracious. I did see a little bit of the game, and I wondered if the guy, if the quarterback for the Dolphins knew that he was on the Dolphins team. Because he just kept throwing it to the Raiders. Concussion's not fun. Took me damn near 6 months to recover from one 2 years ago. Yikes. Yeah, it doesn't sound fun at all. Actually, Comics 40 was Bill and Ted, says Undead Quinn. Oh.
Oh, they're gonna take it. They're gonna take it away. They're gonna call it an incomplete pass.
And let's see what we got here. PM. Yeah. I just want to set. Alrighty. So what else is going on around the world, ladies and gentlemen? Inquiring minds, as they say, would like to know. Say
not
again?
a lot. I said not a whole lot.
Yeah, since we got out of the drama stuff.
I said, yeah, Kentucky's about to get hosed. Got to protect that #1 team.
And let's see, Marvel.
Well, recently I watched Beetlejuice 2 with some friends of mine.
Yeah, what'd you think?
It was an enjoyable movie. However, like went with throughout the duration, like it felt like two sequels like mashed together into the film, but well, without any spoilers, whereas like it didn't it didn't leave out a clear resolution.
Yeah, and yes, I do think they stuffed it a little bit too much.
You know, look, considering this sequel has been in development for 36 years. You know, that's saying something.
And he never made it to Hawaii.
Right?
I know, right? Did they ever do that in the cartoon? Did they ever send him to Hawaii in the cartoon?
That's a good question. I just check. See like which seasons like did Beetlejuice and the D did go to Hawaii? Oh, if they did.
Yeah. I saw that the Beetlejuice cartoon is now on Tubi, as a matter of fact.
I heard about that.
So I was thinking about checking it out because I've never seen it before.
Really?
Yeah, never watched it.
Well, Tim Burton was involved in the project.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was involved in the animated series.
And let's see, got me 360. Alrighty, let's get these down and get the next round up. Okay. I always felt Beetlejuice versus the Mask would make a good fight given their powers. I would like to find out why Beetlejuice is so powerful. Because other ghosts don't have his, basically it's cartoon power, cartoon physics power. Alrighty, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. We're going to move to the threes. Alrighty, and here we go. Oh, I should be reading these off. Let's see. Dominic had Power Man, and I believe it was Jay with Shadow Man, Justice League, and the Batman. Firestorm with Dominic. Jay had Superman. Dominic has JSA. Brian has the Incredible Hulk. And I want to say Dominic. Alrighty, there we go. I did write it down right, even if I don't say it right here. But if you feel the need to correct, go right on ahead. It's just another reminder. Okay, and now we're moving on to some $3 books. Okay, what's up? Change the banner. What are we on? 6, right? There we go. And let me get these. Oops, I'm bumping into my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Really? Okie dokie. Oh no, this is 10. Okay. Alrighty, kids. Next, oops. Next up, we have Superman, issue number 399. The man who saw Superman die. And then we have News Time. This is the magazine that came out at the death of Superman. And it was to be sent to Clark Kent.
I never noticed that.
And then wait a second, I'm going weird here. Then we have Dennis the Menace, and this is issue number 75 from Halden Fawcett. Next up, we have, I kid you not, Teen Comics number 2, starring Shannon Doherty. And then The Flash number 750. This is the double-sized issue there. And then we've got Pep, Kellogg's Pep. This is Archie's number 235. Now, I don't see it, but I feel a fold like right here. So, yeah, just want to give a heads up, like a subscription fold. All right, next up, we have Avengers number 159. Or we do that again, we have Avengers number 154. And then we have Avengers number 159. And we have Avengers number 192. And finally, we have the Fantastic Four number 208. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I put in the go.
All right, Avengers 154 is the beginning of a 4-part story that goes from this to Supervillain Team Up 9, then 155 and 156, where the Avengers fight Atuma. Wonder Man's just getting used to being part of the. He hasn't been made an Avenger yet, but he's been helping him out. And they end up going. They recruit the Submariner. The Submariner, and there's a great fight between he and Wonder Man. Unfortunately, that's in 155, but 154 is one of my all-time favorite issues. Jim Shooter was the writer, and damn, he was a phenomenal Avengers writer. 159 is the second part of the Graviton story, where basically Graviton just kicks their ass even when Thor shows up. How they defeat him is kind of interesting. In 192, Simon and Tony Stark are inspecting a Stark facility in Pittsburgh. One of the steel workers has a necklace with a piece of Thor's hammer that chipped off when he'd gotten it repaired there in like an early issue of Journey into Mystery. And he gets pushed into a vat and becomes that guy that Wonder Man's fighting. Actually, it's a really good 2-parter. In the Fantastic Four Sphinx storyline, the Skrulls used an aging ray on Reed, Sue, and Ben. And Galactus gets involved in this storyline as the FF are rapidly aging. And it also ties up the loose ends from Nova's series. So those are absolute recommends across the board there.
I concur.
Geez, 154.
Notice how smart I sound when a book shows up from like the 18 months that all I did was read them over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Hey, what happened in Superman 399? I don't know.
All right, so we got 3 on A, B, and E from J. Lou, and then we've got Austin saying 3 on G, the Avengers 154. Just to go over that again, Jay says $3 on A, Superman 399, News Time Magazine, and Flash 750. And then Austin has Avengers 54, and now Dominic says, got you worried about this lot, didn't you? A little bit. Yeah. Well, it's a big week this week. It's just one of those times where I've got my hand and hat out right now. All right. Let's see. And Dominic says the rest. C is Dennis the Menace. See what Glenzer misses when he's not here early. All right. And then we had Shannon Darby. I wonder what that's about. I mean, other than her.
Those unauthorized biography comics were huge in the 90s, weren't they?
Yeah. I think they did the whole I think they did the whole Star Trek cast as well. What was that? Pep number 212 or 235? Yeah. 235.
Wow.
And
There's
then
like
we had
40 channels showing football games right now.
it's time for some football. All right. And it was 2 a week, 192, 159. All right. Let's see. 5K is pennies in Bidenomics. Wait, what? Oh man, yeah, that would be awesome. Just to have 5K. I was looking at giving Plasma unauthorized biography of Eglantine, a man, a bridge, and a donkey.
How can it be unauthorized when he's signed off on all of it?
I know, right? I'll tell you what. If I actually wrote an autobiography, you wouldn't believe it. There are parts of my life where it feels like it was a Lucy skit. Just saying. And it was awesome. Still is. But the earlier years, I was young, stupid, and Gen X had no parental supervision. Let's see, Brett guessed the one thing Biden refused to let increase in price is the cost of naughty activities with how mad his wife is. She started kidding. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning.
How funny was that when he put on the MAGA hat the other day?
Did he knew what he was doing, right? That's what I heard.
Yes.
Well, what Biden did recently?
Yeah. Yeah, some old man wearing a MAGA hat, when they were in Pittsburgh. I think they were in Pittsburgh. He goes, the guy even called Biden a doddering old fool. He goes, "You want to wear my hat?" And he goes, "I ain't that gone yet." And then he goes, "You know what? I do. I need your hat." And he put it on. Yeah, I think there's a part of him that would just love to just give a giant FU to the party. But I'm sure he got a nice golden parachute that he doesn't want to risk. But
yeah,
he actually did, Spiffy. But then again, but I can't forget the fact that he's a piece of shit and always has
been his entire life. This This isn't something new. People are finding out. It's been this way all the time.
I don't think so in this case. I think it was just, I think it was a guy, like I said, even pieces of crap can have humorous moments. And I think that's what that was.
I think there was an old saying anyway. It went, even Hitler loved his grandkids.
I thought it was dogs.
Was it?
Yeah, I don't think he had kids. So
yeah. Point being is, everybody can be soft towards somebody. I like Robert Klein. You remember that comedian? He's a fucked up leftist. But he used to make a joke about the Nazis where they're like, "Oh, Jewel, get into the train. Oh, we burn you now. Oh, look, puppy." Yeah. Let's see.
So speaking of comedians that appeared to be coming around for a while, but have now gone all the way back left, do you think someone got to John Cleese?
Yeah.
I think so too.
Must have happened. Somebody said, "Dude, shut up." But at that age, you got all the money you need, and you created generational wealth. What are you worried about?
But when he
I'm
can't,
wondering if I'm wondering if somebody threatened his family with arrest or something, because
he went as far as to say that if you're not a Democrat, you're not really a Monty Python fan because you don't get it.
That sounds very, very out of character from John Cleese.
Oh no,
Yeah.
he's gone. He's made up for all those terrible things he said about those evil Republicans, because he was starting to see the light. But yeah, he's backtracked on all of it.
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yep.
Something to see, kids. All right.
Not Cleese.
Yeah. It is sad. Alrighty, I think we've got one more $3. Let me get this down here, and this is what we got. A and B go to J, and then C and D to Dominic. That's Superman News Time to J, Dennis the Menace Teen Comics to Dominic, Flash to J, Pep to Dominic. All right, Avengers 154 to Austin, and then Avengers 159 and 192 to Dominic, as well as Fantastic Four. Let me get these down. Yeah.
Growing up, like I've read one of the various titles like under Archie Comics. However, I've yet to really read Pep in its entirety.
Oof. Alrighty. Should enjoy it. Good stuff, that. All right. And hold on just a sec. Oh, good. Come on. I missed a sticker. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I tried to tear the sticker off, and instead I tore the bag and back the bag to the back. I'll get a new one before I send it. Alrighty, but here we go. Oh shoot! First up, we have the Flash issue number 75. That is a really cool The sticker, I'll put it in a new bag and back and forth. Sorry about that, guys. Then we have the Showcase. This is the Millennial Gold Stamp Edition. And then we have the New Golden Age by Jeff Johns and somebody named Lieber. And then we have Green Lantern Emerald Knights by Terry LeBeau and Rebecca Guai. And next up, we have from Underground Comics a one-shot called Monolith. Alrighty. And then we have She-Hulk number 3. And Strange Adventures number 242. And here is Superboy issue number 168. And Marvel 2-in-1 number 25, where he teams up with Iron Fist. And Marvel 2-in-1 number 60, where he teams up with the Impossible Man. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I put in the go. Alrighty. This is Go for Lot 7.
Marvel 2-in-1 60 has one of the most clever passages I've ever read. The thing, Alicia, are going to this fancy, art exhibit type party, and the Impossible Man wants to go. He goes, they'll never let you in. You never get past security. He goes, they get paid to stay on top of things. And the Impossible Man goes, that's it. That's how I'll get in. And he turns himself into a hat and puts himself on the thing's head.
Yeah, that sounds like something Impossible Man would do.
Hey, LK, what's up?
Hello, everybody.
How are you doing today?
Hey there, okay?
I'm doing all right. Might be dipping in and out here, so depends on how this game goes.
Are you watching the same game as Eric?
I'm watching about 6. What game are you?
Oh, Indiana UCLA, of course.
So did you see? Were you paying attention at all to the Georgia Kentucky game?
Just a little bit. It was funny. I actually happened to be flipped on it when that interception, not interception, happened.
Okay, now let me ask you this: you reverse the laundry. Does that call get made? I say not a chance in hell. No way does that get overturned if that was a Georgia guy making the interception and scoring.
Probably not. I mean, I want to say it was close, but you could see that the ball did hit the ground, and that's what caused it to bounce up. And so, I mean, the rule is different.
Well, no, what caused it to bounce up was it came, when he rolled over, it came out of his hands. I mean, because his hands were on. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Technically, they made the right call. I'm just saying, there's no way in hell they would have taken a touchdown away from Georgia.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, that's they got to protect number 1, and they're having a little trouble today.
Oh yeah. They are definitely having some issues. And give Kentucky credit for bouncing back, at least for a half here, because they looked just downright miserable last week.
See how South Carolina celebrated their follow-up game.
Oh yeah.
Jesus, jumping. As I said, 4 hours of my life. The provider Phil uses at the store, he switched. So it got cut off overnight.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to operate his Fire Stick. So all I had was ESPN Plus on a tiny computer. And the best I could do today was South Carolina, LSU.
Yeah.
And that turned into 4 hours of my life I can't get back.
Well, I mean, that was still the best game because Wisconsin was over basically after the first quarter, especially when Van Dyke got hurt on the first series.
Well, it would have been the best. It would have been the best game had the result been different.
Well, yeah, but there was no chance of that.
Well, I don't know. They were up big for most of the game. I mean,
what? Oh, what? South Carolina?
Yeah, not Alabama. No, God knows.
Not as big as you think.
Yeah, it was 17-3 at one point, and then they, it took LSU all 60 minutes to win that game.
Yeah, it was 17-3 and 24-10. Those were the largest leads, I believe. But
17-3, 24-10 same number.
Is The Golden Age by Jeff Johns. It's kind of reintroducing the Justice Society to. It's the first issue. Actually, I think it was a one-shot, wasn't it? And then that led into Justice Society, but it was reintroducing the Justice Society to DC by Jeff Johns. So it was not bad.
Well, not bad. Not bad, but it could have been better.
Well, thank you, Dominic.
I regret it. It's not just the JSA being reintroduced to DC, but also other Golden Age DC heroes.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I think my prediction was Brian Kelly, who I don't think is going to survive.
Well, you know who's not going to survive is Mike Norvell.
Yeah, that's.
Holy cow! Again, though, it's a lesson. Why are you, hanging your hopes on DJ Ungle just because he was a quote unquote 5-star QB coming out of high school?
Well, they had to go through a bunch of guys, and the political correctness couldn't force off the team. But Florida hadn't been relevant in how long? Yeah, LSU, has a championship in the very near past.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm talking about Florida State.
Okay, wrong Florida.
Yeah.
Well, the guy at Florida probably no
Oh,
better.
Napier's already, basically out the door. He just doesn't know it yet. I mean,
Think about how far Florida State's fallen in the last year. You're an injury away from being able to play for a national champion, compete for one at least.
Yep.
You get that taken away from you. Whether that was fair or not, it's up to debate. It wasn't going to change. They were going to lose either way. And now they are just torched.
Yeah. Well, again, they went out to the transfer portal. They got bamboozled, or saw the shiny object of, oh, DJ. Oh yeah, he sucked at Clemson, but look, he got everything back. He was competent at Oregon State. We'll bring him in. And nope.
And those two sentences you just put together are why it's hard to care that much about college sports anymore.
the transfer portal.
Yeah, when you got a guy on his third team and there's probably guys on their fourth.
Yeah. Well, one thing I'm curious about in this new era of specifically college football, but it'll carry over to college basketball to a degree too.
The D, if you were wondering about that, it's Green Lantern 1001 Emerald Knights. So my guess it's telling of the 1001
Arabian
Nights, but with Green Lantern.
Yeah, it's an Elseworld story.
A very good one too.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, now that it's legal to pay the players, are the players suddenly going to be getting greater scrutiny, especially from the fan bases? Where it's, hey, we, the university, the boosters, whatever you want to say. Yeah, we paid $250,000, $1 million to bring you over here, and you're stinking up the joint.
Yeah.
So it's curious. But
I think where it's got a better chance of blowing up is when you're paying somebody a couple million to say to bring to quarterback, and he ends up to be clearly not the best quarterback that the team has. Then what do you do?
Yeah,
because if you pull somebody out, you've ruined your chance of ever getting another $2 million quarterback. So it's
Oh yeah.
And then you could say that same with recruiting, but still, it's going to be a mess.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as I've said before, I think the toughest job right now, in terms of if you were to choose the toughest job to be a head coach or manager in, it's college football, because of all the things that you have to juggle beyond just teaching the players how to play and putting together, a good game plan. With the recruiting, plus the transfer portal, plus trying to keep your own players. I mean, that's just a nightmare.
You know what else is a nightmare? Being a Kent State fan right now.
No.
How do you give up 50 points halfway through the second quarter?
Well, Western Illinois did that to Indiana last week. So, of course, Western Illinois is like the worst team in FCS. So their degrees of magnitude.
God damn, Toledo's taken Mississippi State to the shed.
Oh wow!
So the SEC might actually lose a game this year.
Yeah. All right, I need a good 3-and-out right here. I'll let UCLA get within a score.
UCLA, watch UCLA for the best in Big Ten action.
Yep. Oh, it's crazy. Well, I mean, I don't know if you've seen the new Big Ten commercial. I mean, they do go all over the country. All right, that's good. Fumbled snap and dropped in for a loss of 5.
It's also weird seeing Oregon State playing in week 3.
Yes. Well, or Washington State playing in week 3. Watch the end of that game. Yeah, the Civil War in the Apple.
And let me get the stop here. And we'll get these down, get the next round up. This one is pretty simple. Everything except for C has a home, and everything but She-Hulk goes to Dominic. She-Hulk goes to Austin. Alrighty. Zoink. And away. Yikes and away. Alrighty. This one into the regions.
Good Lord.
2. There we go.
God, it's gotten so bad that Will Benson just got a hit off a left-hander.
Oh, if they call this targeting, this is such BS.
It's such FBS.
I mean, he's first off, he's falling.
Oof.
QB drops his head because he's picking up the ball.
Okay, and this is go for lot 8.
They're going to call it. I know they are. These stupid effing officials.
Okay, kids. Next up, we have Green Lantern's 80th anniversary All-Star with 10 all-new tales. And then we have the Green Arrow 80th anniversary as well. That one is pretty darn good, if you ask me. Alex Ross, a Wizard focus on Alex Ross. And then we've got Poe Dameron trade paperback. And we have Batman Year One trade paperback. Cloak and Dagger #1. Anthro issue #6. It would be higher, but it's got, as you can see, it's got scratches, not tears, but scratches. There you go. Let's see. We've got Star Trek First Contact, the comic book adaptation. And Brave and the Bold #183, Batman teaming up with the Riddler. And here we have the Amazing Spider-Man #237. Bidding begins at $5 each. Alrighty. And the go has already been put in.
Okay, and something happened to Quinn Evers or Ewers or however you pronounce that guy's name.
Evidently, he got injured. I don't know the particulars. So I wasn't going to spend a minute on that game.
So how about these there? Anything of interest?
Oh, I was just going to ask, okay, real quick, if he got injured filming a Dr. Pepper commercial or if it was on the field.
If LK got injured?
I was going to say the curse of Dr. Pepper, though.
Yeah. You know, well, obviously the Year One trade, that's as good a Batman story as has ever been written. You know, I don't really know that much about the rest of them. Other than that, you know, Anthro is a very lighthearted, tongue-in-cheek book that I would imagine Joe Orlando had something to do with because he was probably the only person working for DC under the age of dead at the time.
For this issue looks like it's Caveman Archie. I mean, that is Betty and Veronica fighting to be with Anthro.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not far off.
Yeah. Have you read these?
Let's see. Cloak and Dagger, the Green Arrow, Batman Year One, as well as Star Trek First Contact. Also Spider-Man issue. I can't see because the camera focus. Is it 257 or 237?
237.
Okay, thanks. Yeah,
I have always loved that Stiltman cover.
Well, the great thing is you can get 237 for $5, and you can get 238 by adding 2 zeros to the 5.
What's 238?
First Hobgoblin.
You're right.
And
Yeah.
it's over 500 in mint.
Wait, $500?
Yep.
Dang. Now, was 237 like collected in the Epic collections?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I
Whichever
thought
one
so.
that runs through.
Yeah, well, it was also collected in the Marvel Masterworks.
Governor works, but yes.
No, but as for Cloak and Dagger, or like the first limited series, remains like the best introduction like of new characters because Cloak and Dagger, like they are a great superhero duo. Oh, yet they hardly receive an ongoing, only limited.
Well,
It's
they
never
tried.
stuck.
Yeah, they had an 11-issue series that followed this. Then they tried again in the late 80s. They repackaged them as mutants and called the book The Mutant Misadventures of. And that one made it to 19. Now, yeah, it's hell. You're lucky you can get 19 issues out of an X-Men title, so that's never going to happen.
That is something.
Wow, they're not even going to try. They're not even going to run a play. Wow, 1st and 10, 9 seconds left, and they're kicking the field goal.
Okay, it was Andy. Okay, so all the bottom.
I do not get this even a little bit.
I don't know. We're hearing half a story here. Brian has B at 5. Dominic needs to go higher, not just being a jerk, just saying. Yeah,
I know. I know he like Brian like plays a bit for Green Arrow like at 5 before me. Yeah, I'm just placing a bit like on the remaining books.
I
Well,
knew
except-
I knew what you meant. You said $5 on lot 8 books, except for A and D, of which you're putting $5.50. All right.
Well, Brian can't have like the anniversary of Green Arrow because that one is also like worth having.
It is pretty good. I was actually surprised at that one. Because the other ones just didn't throw me as much. I like Green Lantern, I like Green Arrow. The Batman one with all the different covers, and that one, Catwoman was okay. I actually like Catwoman's. But after a while, I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore, so I stopped getting them except for the Aquaman.
Well, the 2 green books, both of them had one story that I wish could be surgically removed.
Yeah.
I know which one you're talking about.
But
I'm pretty sure we all do.
For both books, actually. But still, in current year, that the rest of them were various degrees of good, that's a win.
Yep. Well, always, I mean, since the beginning of time, anthologies were a mixed bag. Some of the stories are good, some of the stories just aren't.
Yeah.
I mean, even with Marvel Comics Presents back in the 80s, 90s, it was the same way.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got some hits, others okay, and other issues that were like, how the heck did this get approved by editorial?
Yeah.
But I will say this: you go back and read those Marvel Comics Presents. Most of them hold up a lot better than just about anything being done today.
You know,
You're not wrong.
You do not have to sell me on that point. I believe you.
No, I believe you too.
It's a safe
What?
bet.
So, and yeah, just to clarify, Brian was first on B with $5.
Oh yeah, I've got him down for it. Yeah.
Okay, so Brian, you don't have to bid $5.50 on B.
Dominic just forgot to not leave the B. I knew what he was going for. Don't worry about it.
Now, let me ask you all this: like, who would you pick as who would you see as the best creative team to take on Cloak and Dagger?
A team to take on Cloak and Dagger?
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah. Right.
Modern.
Well, no. Like back then.
Oh,
creative, or like a superhero team?
No, like a creative team.
yeah. I mean, back then, ideal would have been Chris Claremont and like Terry Austin.
Well, you got plus, I like Bill Mantlo was the writer in the in the early days, and I really liked his version. And I think Austin inked Leonardi in the art.
Yeah.
But now, speaking of it, I looked up Bill Mantlo today, just I guess out of morbid curiosity. He's still alive, but he looks to be about 70 pounds now, and that might be overshooting.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, he had a stroke or something, right?
No, he was hit. He was hit by a car biking to work in '92, and he's basically been, severely diminished ever since. And his brother basically became his caregiver.
Yeah.
But his brother died a few years ago.
Okay, that's what it was.
Oh, dang.
And they did when the first Guardians came out, they set up a private screening at his house.
Mm-hmm.
And they said he kind of maybe knew what was going on a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because as being the creator of Rocket Raccoon, and hopefully that paid for a little bit of the treatment. But he was I thought he was a very, very good, like, frontline writer. I mean, the kind of guy that would do 2 or 3 books every month. Yeah, it's amazing how many books you say. It's pretty good. Who wrote it? Oh, Bill Mantlo.
Yeah, he was one of the dependable, lack of a better term I say is positively workhorses.
Like he was like a Dan Abnett type.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jerry Conway, same thing.
Yeah.
Man,
Jerry Conway's wife, who was writing 3 or 4 herself in the 70s.
All right, let me get this one down, and then we'll get the next round up. This one's pretty easy.
Are we doing big dogs?
What?
Are we doing big dogs? It's 9:30.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I could wait for the last $5 after the big dogs. Okay, so Dominic did not want the Green Lantern or the Poe. Okay, let's see. Brian got the Green Arrow, and then everything else goes to Dominic. Alex Ross, Batman Year One, great freaking buy. Cloak and Dagger 1, Anthro number 6. First Contact, Brave and the Bold, featuring the Riddler with issue 183, and Amazing Spider-Man 237. Alrighty then. Oof. Okay, get this in the box. Stop catching the goddamn wire on everything. Yeah, let's start off then. Where's this going to? Okay, here's it going to. Look at those $5. Yes, these are $5. Okay. We'll just save that until the end. And we will get to the big dogs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Got some Sergeant Rock here. We've got DC Superstars Presents number 15 with Sergeant Rock and the Unknown Soldier. And then we have Sergeant Rock 1977 one-shot special. All right. And next up, we have Sergeant Rock number 302. What makes this book special and a $15 book is this is the very first time Sergeant Rock has his own series. It took him from what, 1950s to 1980s to get his own series. And then we have Little Archie number 50. And we have Archie's Joke Book issue number 88. Alrighty, do I have the date up there? 1965. Alrighty, here we go. And then we have X Factor #1. And we have Amazing Spider-Man Annual. Oh, shoot, I forgot which one this was. But the first appearance of Speedball. And then we have Dynamut issue #1. And we have the Atom issue #7. This is the first time the Atom and the Hawkman team up. And we have Vampirella Quarterly Halloween 2008 special by Donald Karen. It's a virgin cover variant. Only 500 copies of this comic were made. Alrighty. There we go. Bidding begins as soon as we get the go. Prices are marked.
You already put the go in there.
Oh, thanks, sir. Oof.
Well, you did. I think you said the start for lot 9 there.
Oh, yeah. I guess I gotta get the start for the big dogs because these aren't $5 each. Oof, freaking heck. There we go.
Brian's asking what issue number is B.
B is a one-shot special. There is no issue number. It's from 1977.
Good job. Good run.
So I guess issue #1. I mean, because that's how they would do it these days. It's the first issue of this one-shot special that's never going to have a sequel. But yeah, it's 1977 one-shot. Oh my goodness.
It's DC Special Series issue 3.
Okay. Oh, really? It does have a number, huh?
Yeah, but it's not. You have to look at in the indice on the inside cover.
Okay, we have a bid on B from Brian Stam. Okay.
Mhm.
Sergeant Rock.
Yeah.
1977. Brian Stam.
Good choice.
Oh wow! So that's what that Atom cover looks like without crayons all over it.
Let's see, and then we have 15 on H from One Slick. Hello to One Slick. One Slick, you got $6 credit left. All right, and let's see, it was 15 on H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 H. And H F G. Oh, Dynamite.
And now, was this an old issue of Vampirella for one of her older runs, or is this a new one?
Which one?
No, the Vampirella.
Oh no, that's I thought I read the date. It's like the 90s. This is a Harris, I believe.
I see.
It is. I wrote this on the back for the booth. Vampirella Quarterly Halloween. Oh well, it's 2008, not 90s. Special Donald Karen Virgin cover. Only 500 copies made. Yeah, that's what it says on the inside and everything too. So.
Who's the creator team from Quarterly?
I had to look that one up.
Yeah.
Zoinks.
No, it's wild seeing that Dynamut there, and that it's from Marvel. You know, knowing now that Hanna-Barbera is owned by Warner Brothers.
DC, yep.
DC.
And I is with Jay Lucien. Adam, great buy on that one. Actually, I think I'm selling it for what I paid for it. I'm a great businessman, me. All right. Okay, and that's where we stand right now. It looks like Lucio Perillo. I guess that's the art on that thing. Halloween season is coming up. I just got a Tomb of Dracula book from the farmer's market today for next month. Cool. Hey, I know where you could get a really cool Vampirella.
Halloween. It's Christmas season already if you go to Walmart or Hobby Lobby.
I saw, yes, my wife works at Walmart, and she was like, I can't believe we have Christmas stuff up. Let Thanksgiving be a thing. So where do you go to, LK? What books look interesting here to you?
Well, I mean, probably, the top, just because of, I always like the character and the curiosity factor, would be the Dynamite. I have Inspector #1, so I mean that's a great book as well. So those would be my 2 picks.
How about you, Eric?
It's hard to pass up a Spider-Man annual, but just for the sake of this, A and B, because I love the oddball, giant size, randomness of those 2 series. The Atom, because, well, it's freaking, Silver Age.
This is one of those books I will not be able to get back. I got lucky enough to find one that I could afford. But guys, I am serious. I got a couple of, I got a collection, and then I've got an offer to buy a shit ton of books, which will stock not only this but the booth. So by all means, make a deal if you need to, but I need the dough. All right.
Yep. Okay, Kyle
Or
Farmer.
donation.
Kyle Farmer just retired. Noel V. Marte on a 39-mile-an-hour slider.
Down, Hoosiers! On 3rd and goal. That's the way to come back. Well, Kyle Farmer, he's a position player, right?
Yeah, hence the 39-mile-an-hour slider.
Yeah.
Got him out 1, 2, 3, and 39 might have been his max.
So what's the score?
11-1. It's weird seeing position players pitching against the Reds.
Alrighty, and Dominic, did you just claim the rest of the board?
Yes, I did.
Alrighty.
Well, you sounded like Phineas there.
What?
They said Dominic sounded like Yes, I did.
Oh, what can I say? Phineas and Ferb is a great show.
Yeah. Oh, Dominic.
Yeah.
So I discovered that I had no idea that Maison or Yokozuna or Yozakuna family was on the Shonen Jump app.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So I'm up to chapter 134.
Oh, nice.
So I'm about halfway through to getting caught up. I can't believe how dark some of the story gets.
Right. The mangaka was not holding back, and I don't know it will stop.
No.
However, I know how you feel, because that was actually my reaction when I was able to finally be all caught up with Berserk.
Yeah. So, and the anime is doing is up to the blooming arc.
Okay, so so it's adapting only the first volume, or volumes 1 through 3.
Hard for me to say. I mean, it's already. Well, I mean, it's where Tayo, learns to go 100%. Has the battle on top of the train, and then So I think they'll end episode 24 or 26. Can't remember if it's going to be 13. If it was 13 for the first series or not. But I think that they will probably end this first part of the anime after the battle with Kawashita and taking down the facility.
All right. Yeah, well. In the meantime, well, even though like season 2 of Delicious in Dungeon is still in production, it actually gives people a lot of time to actually either start reading or catching up with the manga.
Yeah. So, let's see.
Let's see. Besides like those series, are you all caught up with the new Transformers series by Daniel Warren Johnson?
No, I haven't been reading that at all. I'm not a huge Transformers fan. I kind of had my fill watching the cartoon back in the 80s. So
Fair.
that was kind of my extent. But I mean, I've heard very good things about it and stuff, and I did like the G.I. Joe books that were part of the Energon universe. Although
Right.
I haven't read Scarlet past issue 1.
I don't blame you, because it was a poor choice from Kermit's part of hiring Kelly Thompson as the writer for Scarlet, even though like there are better qualified writers to write that particular character.
Yeah. Yeah, and so Jay, I don't know if I should feel good or bad for those charities.
Wait, charities?
Well, so he mentioned that they've been setting up the Christmas stuff at his Walmart, and I asked him how many Acolyte figures did you guys get? Yeah, because I mean, like the Walmart nearest me, I think got a total of like 7 or 8. And he was saying quite a few, and then he mentioned the fact he has to, they had to donate a ton of Star Wars toys to charity yesterday. And those were from the Mandalorian.
I gotta ask, LK, when was the last time your boys were 3-0?
Hey! Let's not jinx this. There's way too much football left. What?
No, you're
Okay, stop and oh my goodness, dang, that hurt.
We're on the road.
All right, so Brian has the Sergeant Rock special. One Slick Dude has the Dynamite #1.
I'm gonna call that target.
And Dom has the rest of the board. And I will cry and say goodbye to my Adam #7. First,
Adam.
Adam. Why? I know, because I needed the money. There's more to come as far as sacrifices, but definitely need the money this time around. Alrighty, and I'm getting kind of used to the I don't own things, which isn't really true because there's some stuff that I do absolutely keep. You may notice a lot of times when I put up those phone books, it's not the showcase. All right, next up, we have, whoops, hold on, excuse me, pardon me. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, we have Amazing Spider-Woman, Spider-Woman #21.
Mm-hmm.
And we have
Nice.
Spider-Woman #35, or 34, excuse me. Next up,
Other oldies but goodies.
Spider-Woman #38. And we have Spider-Woman #39. Still one of my favorite covers. And then we have Cutie Bunny, issue #1 from the same people that brought us Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I know, right? I'm excited too. And then we have Namor, issue #66. And we have Showcase Presents #100.
Okay, you gotta see what the flag.
Next up, Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue #226, first appearance of Dawnstar.
Oh,
Right.
That's another sacrifice.
Nice.
And then we have Anthro, #4, and it looks like Veronica is finally winning. She's throwing she's throwing her baby's baby down a volcano. And next up, we have issue #400 of Adventure Comics, the 35th anniversary, I think they said, or something like that, of Supergirl or Adventure Comics or something. I don't know.
Comics.
There you go. Okay, but anyway, there it is. Bidding begins as soon as get the go. Oh my gosh, I cannot. I am hurting here. Woo.
Oh, what would you go for, Eric? I'm glad you asked.
Yeah, please, by all means,
I would-
Eric. What would you go for?
Showcase 100. What they did was they used every character that had a showcase issue in the first 99, even the firemen.
Oh, really?
There's no Superman, there's no Batman, but there's damn near everybody else in the DC universe. And it was
That's
a really
awesome.
fun story. Then George Perez and Marv Wolfman ended up saying, "Yeah, hold my beer for 12 issues of this."
Alrighty then. Jay comes out with 8 for G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 D. E. Alrighty, and we get 8 for F and J from 1 Slick. F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I. J. At some points, I needed to use all 5 of those. Okay, so 8 on G, and G is Showcase.
How this got a primetime network slot.
And that is J for 8. Hello, Elizabeth. What's up? And then 1 Slick says 8 on F and J, the Submariner. I'm sorry, Submariner. What is that? 66, right? Yep. 66. 1 Slick Dude. And J. And J is Supergirl or Adventure Comics 400. Alrighty. 1 Slick Dude for 8. And then Donick comes in 15 on H and 8 on the rest of the lot. 11 books. A lot 11 books. I was like, wait, there's only 10. How can it be 11? Okay, and 15, Superboy, Legion. Let's see, and that is
That's what's so bad on this game.
226. And that is Dominic for 15. I is Anthro. 4. That just looks like it's a lot of fun. So how about you, LK? What looks good up here to you? If you were to try to encourage people to challenge Dominic and the others.
Well, I mean, certainly the 4 Spider Women. I mean, if I had to pick one, it would be issue 39. A combination of those last 10 to 15 Spider Women are a little more difficult to get.
Yeah. Okay.
Are they hard to find?
Well, hard to find and hard to get because of the lower print run.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, this guy auditioning for something? That one ref's got more camera time than any player on the field.
What
the hell?
I mean, honestly, these earlier issues of Jessica's first series have aged better than how she's been handled in the last several years.
Did they call someone that hit?
Yeah, they called roughing the passer.
Jesus, put flag.
Sports nerds are mad.
Keep screwing us, refs, because we're going to win this game and shove it down your freaking throat.
Sports nerds are mad.
Uh-oh, they probably roughed him again just now.
Okay, how about you, Dom? What book would you suggest people go for to challenge you on?
That's fair.
Oh man. Let's see. I will go with say the Showcase as well as Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes.
I think so too. The Legion of Superheroes is, like I said, is one of my sacrifices tonight. Yeah, it's excellent issue.
Well, adding on to that, I like back then, the Legion of Superheroes was handled with care and respect.
Yeah, good stuff. All right.
Man, we were robbed a golden opportunity of Jonathan Hickman actually doing a run of Legion of Superheroes.
Alrighty.
When was that?
No, I mean, he has. No, Hickman has mentioned in past interviews that he will love to do a run of the Legion of Superheroes. However, like he wouldn't do it if Bendis is at DC Comics.
Wow, 65-0 at halftime. I'd be looking for an exit.
For who?
Kent State. I would just leave.
Oh.
just start the buses and take off.
I think they might go to a running clock.
Wow.
Alrighty. There we go. And let's see. I need one slip dude. And oh, did I put up the 1 minute warning? Yep. About 10 minutes ago. Alright. Sorry guys, I'm writing this stuff down. If I'm running a little slow, I apologize.
That's quite all right. Okay, and I have plenty to keep our minds occupied.
Well,
Yeah.
keep the audience occupied too.
Yeah.
All right, it's 3rd and 8. Kentucky's in field goal range.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
No, we certainly don't want to give people dead air.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. A lot of people listen to this on phones, and I found out that YouTube counts our auctions as a podcast. That's
Really?
How they have, yeah, that's how they have it listed on my videos. The auctions are a podcast.
Huh.
Like, really? I had no idea they listed it like that. But,
Wow.
all right.
Yeah.
Just watch them playing to lose a close game and count it as a moral victory.
Who's that?
Kentucky.
Oh,
They had 9 seconds and a first down at the 10 and elected to kick the field goal on first down to end the half. They had 3rd and 8 just now and did a running play and just settled for a field goal.
All righty. Let's get that stopped.
I mean, they have outplayed Georgia for over half a game,
yeah.
and Georgia's just a touchdown away from taking the lead.
Yeah. So I was curious, is that Spider-Woman showing her midriff there on the first Spider-Woman there?
Yeah.
Coloring error.
No, that's a coloring error.
Okay. Yeah. So I was gonna say, I mean, it doesn't look like her normal costume.
Because it's a good thing, because if you look at the second one, if you could see all of her with that coloring error, that would have been kind of problematic for the code.
Yeah. Yeah, because this coloring error, by the way, goes all the way down.
Good thing for shading.
That's kind of
Well, with those hatch marks, I don't think she's shaving.
Yep.
You see this?
Aging
My
Mr.
daughter who was looking
Lealoha.
over? Okay. This is the way the costume is supposed to look, with the
Yes.
yellow, and the yellow goes all the way to the crotch.
yeah.
They didn't color it properly. They gave her flesh tones all the way down to the crotch. Then you can see it in the camera a little bit better. Look at there.
Oh yeah.
And then they had the fourth. Thank you, Bird. Then they had the brilliance to what do you call this? Hatch. It looks like pubic hair. She's got one big old 70s bush going on, right?
So in other words, intentional or unintentional?
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so Dom's got the top row here, the Spider-Woman and the cutie bunny. Oh, wait, Jay's got the, One Slick has the Prince Namor and the Supergirl. Alrighty, Jay has the Showcase and Dom has the Superboy and the Enthro. Alrighty.
Jay's taking off, so good night, Jay.
Night, Jay.
Have a good night, Jay. Thank you very much.
Good night,
And
Jay.
it's comment above that, I think I would target somebody in the second half if I were Kent State. That's weak.
Come on, Booger.
Oh, if they did an onside kick, yeah, that's not
Okay,
good.
1, 2, 3,
Come on, Booger.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, some of these do not fit. So this is going to be one lot here. Little man, I love you. I do, but you got to go. He's just going to sit here chewing on the wire.
I'm
And
trying to get I was just coming down to get
I didn't even think to use Serpico. Damn it.
I know, right? So he's showing love, but the way these lovebirds show love is they will vomit onto you and then eat it.
No, it's Beretta. It's Beretta.
Lovebirds are gross. So yeah, and in just a second, I gotta go wash my hand. All right, here, take him. Yeah, and he's not going. All right, she's.
Can you grab him and then
Yeah.
I will.
Excuse me, guys.
I will take him from your hand.
Okay.
Come on, Tony.
Entertain the troops. I've got to take the bird to the bat. He's
Okay.
on the mic.
Well, I
right?
can-
He is literally on the microphone right now.
I can regale with my mouse story.
Okay, hold on. Everybody turn your, I was about to say, turn your headphones down because,
Yes, I caught a mouse today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
What?
and
Oh,
using humane traps.
I'll
So
be right
He
back.
skinned my head when he came by.
yeah, so he was alive. I drove about 3 or 4 miles from my
You're
house and let him go
naughty.
into a wooded area. So I'm not
Or
total
was promptly eaten by a woodland creature.
possibly. Actually, kind of a cute little timid gray mouse, but. Yeah, so long story short, a few weeks ago, I had some, oh, come on, tackle. I had some grass seed in an open bag in my garage. And I noticed, oh, there's a hole in the side. God, I don't remember that. And kind of picked it up and was cleaning stuff up. And then I noticed, oh, there's droppings. Crap, I've got a mess. So I, wound up looking. I was like, okay, no, I'll try and be good. I'll get some humane traps, and so I got some humane traps on.
He is my boy.
It was really funny because a few days later, before I put the traps out, I went down in the garage one night, and door opened up. Oh, come on!
Oh
No,
my gosh, Brian's saying
Yeah,
maybe the bird got eaten by a Haitian.
Anyway, saw this little gray shadow streak across the garage, and I was like, okay, yep, I've got a mouse. And so I found droppings in a few different places, and was trying to figure out how he got into the garage. Thankfully he never was able to get inside the house, and it benefited the way my house is set up. And so I kind of got the traps, and I thought, well, especially a couple days after I put him down, I found one of them was turned on its side, so it was like it got knocked over, and then I found a couple others that got moved out of place, and I was like, okay, he's probably not gonna fall for these traps or whatever. And then a few days ago, I have my lawnmower in the garage as well, and I was walking in the garage to check on things, and I was like, God, that's weird. There's grass away from the lawnmower, and I was like, that's really weird. And I just kind of jiggled the lawnmower, and again saw the little gray shadow shoot out from underneath the lawnmower and into this closet. And so evidently, part of it was he was like eating the grass clippings that were stuck underneath the lawnmower, which was really funny. And so then I went into the garage this morning. I was just, checking the traps, and I was ready to, call my local Terminex guy on Monday to say, hey, can I get some traps? Because I just didn't think it was working. And I looked over one by the garage door, and I was like, wait, there's a gray lump, and it doesn't look empty. And I, picked it up, and at first I almost dropped it. I was like, oh, God, he's in there. And at first I thought he was dead because it wasn't moving. I kind of flipped it around a little bit to the porch high, and he started moving around. I'm like, okay. So I got myself together and hopped in the car and drove a few miles away and let him go. And there's my story. So hopefully I just had the one.
That's Daredevil Volume 1. The Chinatown here is Daredevil Volume 2, Supersonic. And we have Daredevil Volume 3. What? Nope. I have no idea. This is Daredevil Punisher, Vicious or Seventh Circle. And then we have Daredevil No Fear. And it says Volume 1 again. And then we have Daredevil No Devils, Only God. And it says Volume 2. And this is Charles Soule Daredevil. It's actually a pretty good run. And then we've got Mayor Fisk. That's Volume 6. Really good volume. I'm selling them as a set, starting at $30. That's $5 each. Then we have Showcase Wonder Woman Volume 2. And this is reprinting, what do we got? All the way up to Wonder Woman 137. And it begins at Wonder Woman 118. So you got almost 20 issues, 19 issues of Silver Age Wonder Woman. Okay, next up. Excuse me. I actually made a sticker for this one. I've got to do a sticker for a lot of these. So apologies in advance. Here we have Marvel Essentials Warlock. All righty. And then we have Showcase, and this is Metal Men. And that's going to be $15. All righty. And we have Showcase Robin the Boy Wonder, and that's going to be $15. And we have Marvel Horror, and apparently it comes with a feather. There's a lot of stuff around these parts does. All right. Let me see if I can get that. And then we have the Marvel Supervillain Team Up, the Essentials. And well, let's see. This will be 20 as well. And this is the complete collection of Doomsday Clock by Jeff Johns, Gary Frank. All righty. And finally, we have Volume 3 of the Golden Age of Superman Omnibus. And we have Volume 4 Omnibus. Alrighty. Bidding begins oh shit. Okay, bidding begins as soon as we get to go. Oh, it fits. This one didn't fit. There we go. All right. As soon as we get the start to go.
All right. So what's the price on the unmarked ones?
Which ones?
Well, you've got Metalman, Robin, and Doomsday Clock that don't have price tags on them.
15, 15, and let's go 15. We'll just do 15 on the three of them, each. I'll get a sticker on them just a sec. All righty, a lot of good stuff. Okie dokies. So, Eric, where do you go on this one?
Oh, we dropped it. Probably the Superman omnibuses.
Me too. Those are really good. Best bang for the buck, though, is probably the Daredevil. I don't know. The Superman, still. Metalman is awesome. So
I agree.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is, see, I don't see anything when I look at A. Just got a blank space.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
no field goal.
and the Wonder Woman, those are the Golden Age stories from the
That's Silver Age.
Silver Age.
Silver Age.
A lot of Ross Andrew art.
Okay. Yeah. The interesting one on there is the Doomsday Clock, because, I've heard that it actually was a pretty decent story, but
yeah,
it was so delayed and everything that
I liked it every time I got it, but I was so sick of the delays I stopped getting it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and I think that happened to a lot of people.
I got to tell you, I've still not finished it because I bought this a while back. I never opened it. It's not wrapped or shrink wrapped. It's in a regular, like a Golden Age bag. I just never opened the bag, never read it. Never made that leap. There's a couple of books that I have done that to. Sold before I read them. All right. The B89, that's our booth.
The hammer.
So anything that doesn't sell, I can take it to the booth and hope it will. But unfortunately, if it doesn't sell here, if I sell it at the booth, I don't get the money till next month. Kind of looking forward to having it now so I could pay off those, at least the collection I already bought. But seriously, trying to get the other one as well. So even if you don't find anything here, if you want to make a small donation to the Ko-Fi, trying to grow $250. How's it going, kiddo? Alrighty. How about you, Dom? What do you think? What looks good to you?
Oh. Warlock, Metal Man, and Marvel Horror.
Warlock, Metal Men, and Marvel Horror with the Son of Satan. Alrighty.
Yeah, and well, I thought that Marvel Horror was one of the kind of out of print sought after ones.
Probably.
Because I know there was it was either the Tomb of Dracula, but I thought Marvel Horror 2 went for a decent amount on eBay. So, yeah, folks, you still out there? Are we still broadcasting? I noticed that the chat's just got, at least for me, it kind of just has gone silent.
Okay.
Oh, nice bounce to the outside. Picks up 9.
Say again?
Oh, just talking Hoosiers here.
Oh.
Called holding.
Yeah, I'm not a Hoosier.
You are now.
Nah, I'm good. I'm still Orlando.
Yeah,
Well,
you
they-
live
Town all
in
the way,
Indiana.
baby.
You live in Indiana. You're a Hoosier.
No,
Embrace it. It's okay.
nah, I just moved here.
That play just got run on my TV.
Oh, nice screen. Pick up those yards
I am-
and then.
I am just like the Colts. I came from somewhere else.
Well, Lord bless our Colts. Yeah. Now I'm curious. Can you pick up Indianapolis radio stations?
Yeah, I'm in India. What do you mean? Because my car's from Florida?
Oh, just because radio works, kind of wonky sometimes depending on, if you're higher, if you're above or below kind of the area, and I forget just how far Muncie is from.
I'll tell you what I miss. They don't have a politics channel here. I used to listen to the oh goodness, the guys that took over for Rush
Clay and
Limbaugh.
Bach.
Thank you. I used to listen to them and a couple of others, and they don't have that up here. Occasionally, I might get the Daily Wire.
I thought it was
And Dan Bongino.
WIBC.
Say again?
I know there used to be in Indianapolis. I want to say I thought it was like WIBC or something.
We've got hard rock stations.
Yeah.
Big Dog 3.
Well, again, you have to go to the AM dial. But yeah, no, Indianapolis was the home for the Bob and Tom show back in the day. That was big. That was for Indiana. That was essentially the Midwest version of the Howard Stern show back in the 80s and 90s.
Didn't one of Bob or Tom end up being a leftist?
Yeah. As they want, as they all want to. I know one of them. I'm trying to remember who still has kept the show going. I think it's Bob, because I think Tom got cancer or something. Yeah, and I think it's Bob, and I think like he's doing it with his son now or something dumb like that. It's again like everything, it's not as good as it once was because it's definitely not as edgy and fun as it was in the 90s. But I mean, hell, I still have a couple of their Christmas albums around from when I lived in Bloomington. So yeah, good times. I remember them fondly. They had.
To answer a question, Austin, I actually look into lakes for alligators, and I'm kind of sad I don't see any. There's just, yeah, there you go. I live in Nebraska, don't give two poops about the Cornhuskers England team. Yeah, basically it.
Yeah.
Let's see, BDE and H. E was Robin, I guess. Okay. I just realized the letters don't add up. Okay, and H.
Thanks for letting me know, Brian. Yeah, check in Christy. It was Jimmy Mad Dog made us back in the day that did the Lord Help Our Cults song, because the Cults weren't very good at certain points in the 90s.
Okay. Though she was 22. Though she was 22. 20 on CF. That is Warlock and Horror and Team Up. And Team Up. Hey, can you put up the 1 minute warning, sir?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. All right. We do have, let's see,
It's amazing what you can do when you have competent quarterbacking.
okay, and then
Result of the play, touchdown Hoosiers.
Now will you unclench?
okay, you know what? I'm just gonna say this. I like Sports Fan LK. He's happy.
Well,
He is now. He's been a pain in the ass.
doing well, yes, I can be very, very happy. I'm almost there, Eric.
Well, it's awesome. Okay, let's see. Eglantina's feeling that one singular since it. I feel I need to award you a prize, sir. That song has been stuck in my head, and I don't think anybody else understands what it is. But yes, it has been stuck in my head. It's my favorite song, and one of my favorite songs from any Broadway play ever. But it's just been jammed up in there. So yeah, but thank you for recognizing it. All right, let me get the stop here, and we will get these down. And I need to make sure that I've got enough empty boxes here. All righty. Goodbye to Superman omnibuses, because they're going to Dominic's house.
No. Oh yeah, Brian Stam. I loved Haywood Banks back in the day. He was a funny comedian.
Going with a lot of essentials and showcases that are awesome. And we got a Doomsday Clock. I've never read the story at all. Well, no, that's not true. I read the first 4 issues. Does it hold up?
19, we're up like 22.
I am being so lazy right now. I'm literally doing this while still sitting in my chair. I think the worst thing I could have done was got myself a chair with wheels on a hardwood floor.
No, the worst thing you could do is get a pincher to go with that.
Ah, goodness. There we go. Thank you very much, Dom. I know it's only a little bit, but I'm throwing in another trade paperback that I didn't have room for as a way of saying thank you. All righty. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. It's Stanley, Silver Surfer by Stanley and Jack Kirby. I was going to put it up, but I couldn't figure out a place to put it up. So you got some great art, great storytelling. Looks like it's that special that came out after the series.
Yeah, it was 1978. It's like the last thing Stan and Jack collaborated on.
Yeah. So it's a trade paperback, but as a way of saying thank you, because you're basically a one-man show tonight. Alrighty. Oh shoot, where do I put the books? Okay. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, right? Okay. By the way, y'all might not know this, but you're allowed to bid. It's not just Dominic who's allowed to bid. If y'all want to jump in there. Okay, so here we have The Fly 1 through 5. Alrighty, it's an awesome book. I highly recommend it. Impact Comics are a lot of fun. Next up, we have American Tail, and this is issues 1 and 2. Alrighty, and then we have Legends of the Dark Knight, and this is issue number 1 through 3. Okay. And we have a book from Sigma Comics called Calico, and this is issues 1 and 2. All right. And finally, for the top row, we've got Doom Patrol number 19 and 20, the start of the Grant Morrison, and first appearance of Crazy Jane. I just burped, excuse me. The Wasp, issue number 1 through 4. It's a miniseries, and it's written by Eve Ewing, and it sucks. But you should buy it. Because, for reasons.
No, wait, I thought it was Al Ewing, not Eve Ewing.
Al Ewing? Is it Al Ewing?
I think it's Al Ewing on that one.
Really? Because he's channeling Eve Ewing.
Well,
here's Abe Sapien 1 through 7. Now, this is awesome. This is good old-fashioned Hellboy. Well, okay, here's the thing. The Wasp and the Ant-Man came out with miniseries right back to back. And you're right. I think both of them are Al Ewing. Al Ewing wrote a really good story. That might have been Max Bemis, but wrote a really good story for Ant-Man. It was nostalgic. It used his old villains, like the one with the spray bottle that had mind control because he was a window cleaner. I mean, it was so weird and took advantage of the past. And this one is all about girl power. Fantastic Four 278 and 279. It's a Dr. Doom story, and the books are in impeccable condition. We've got Death's Head 2, and this is 1 through 4. You know what? Let's change that. I'm going to turn it around here because instead of 6, let's just say 4. And then finally, we've got 6 from Sirius. And I think I spelled Sirius wrong. Yeah, I did. Right here, I put an E, and it's an I. Whoops. I even had the book right in front of me as a reference, and I still misspelled it. You see that? Yeah. Maybe the reason it didn't sell at the booth is people picked it up and went, freaking idiot. Okay, there you go, gang. Bidding begins as soon as we get to go.
No, it's possible that those people had already formed that opinion before they saw that.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, nobody's met me. I find that anytime I go into the booth to work, if there's people there, they walk away and they don't buy anything. So anytime I see anybody at the booth, even if I've got a box of comics I'm going to add to it, I wait for them to shop. They'll pick something up. They'll leave. Okay, fine. But if I step in there, it's like, they get all clammed up and then they stop. Okay, we got 3 on C from Brian Stam.
So, okay, you know what's weird?
Yo, what?
Watching a team leading for 3 quarters and knowing without a shadow of a doubt they're going to lose.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm sure that's what every Kentucky fan is feeling right now too. I'm just rooting for the underdog. I
I've
don't give.
definitely been there. I don't know what I'm feeling right now. Of
3, Brian. It's 3 books, $3.
Yeah.
Same with Calico, $2, 2 books, $2, and the Fly. You know what? I'll do the same thing. Let's. If you want that piece of shit Wasp miniseries, I mean, that's my booth price for you guys.
Yeah. Well, I think the art's good, isn't it?
And one night only, the piece of shit price is.
Yeah, $4. 4 books, $4. Oy vey.
Wait, so is the Fly $5 or 2?
Say again.
How much is the Fly?
The Fly. Oh, the Fly is 5.
All right, I thought so.
That's not a piece of shit. That's actually a good book. That is a good series. Alrighty,
And I agree with you.
we got 3 on C from Brian, and that's Legends of Dark Knight. 1 through 3. Brian says 3, and then LK says 10 on the FF. F 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H F. What was it again? 278, 279. Dr. Doom story.
What's the price for Death's Head and 6 from Sirius?
It's 6 because it's 6 for the Sirius, and we'll go 4 on the Death's Head.
Yeah, I think that Death's Head, isn't that Dan Abnett?
Is it?
I mean, it's Marvel. It's Marvel UK era.
Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. J. Alright. I have never read 6 from Sirius, and that is I remember it just because of the covers and the name. I always like the name of it. Never read it. I feel my life is worse off for it. Okay, and we have an LK and a Brian. Where are they? The way it's been going tonight, more than likely, no pushback. And this is your first bid, right, LK?
Yep.
So I would have to make you a sheet instead of go crazy wondering where your sheet is, which I have done in the past when you haven't made a bid. Alrighty. And no the reasons.
Let's see. Yeah, right. Yeah, Dan Abnett on the script. Liam Sharp on the pencils.
Nice.
So yeah.
Well, Liam Sharp has really proved a lot, like over the decades as an artist.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, this is early Liam Sharp. I mean, this is 1992. You know, so yeah, you get to see what, you know, kind of his early work looked like. But again, it's one of those eras where a lot of people don't know or remember, but there was a lot of talent that came out of that short, and it was a pretty short era. I mean, it was like 3 or 4 years max, I think.
Four max.
You know, for the Marvel UK imprint there, where they were doing original books. It wasn't reprints of, you know, Spidey titles getting put together. It was original kind of science, kind of science fiction, superhero-y stuff.
But also fantasy.
Yeah. You know, that was a little different, but I mean, yeah, there was some fantastic talent that cut their teeth on those that Marvel UK.
I'm going to go throw something in the microwave. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Alrighty, sir.
Well, it just comes to show that back then in the 90s, you not only had talent, but also you had variety.
Yeah, by the way, okay, George is now up 4.
Well,
Hey, Dom, could you please check the private chat?
I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I think I might switch over because I think this game is in the books.
Okay.
And of course, I mean, time will tell if this is because we beat a really bad UCLA team or if we're actually halfway decent and have a really good chance to go to a bowl this year. Let me pull out my trusty Phil Steele guide here. Let's see. We've got, oh wow, we've got Charlotte at home and Maryland at home the next 2 weeks. We should beat Charlotte. It'd be great to beat Maryland. So we'll see what happens. But, oh my God.
Let's see, 5 on A, which is the fly. 1 through 5. Then we have 8 for B and G, which is 5 goes west. Awesome. And G is 8 Sabian. Okay, 8 Sabian.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna mention. Did you see where Netflix canceled Dead Boy Detectives?
Really? I'm not shocked. You know what? I started watching that. I was looking forward to watching it, and then I forgot it existed.
Yeah.
Like
well,
2 episodes in, just forgot.
Do you know why? Do you know why it's canceled?
Sure.
Why?
You know who one of the creators is?
Well, Neil Gaiman. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's going to be real interesting. They haven't said anything about Sandman yet.
Mm-hmm. I honestly wasn't surprised that Dead Boy Detectives got canceled. Not just because of Neil Gaiman, but also like how they're gonna adapt it. Because I remember reading the Dead Boy Detectives years ago, and I was concerned with how that series was gonna be handled as we witnessed with the adaptation of Sandman.
Yeah. But yeah, well, it's funny is I mean the trailer looked interesting. I wasn't immediately turned off or anything by the trailer. But yeah, I just haven't gotten around to watching it yet, and not sure if I will now, or it's definitely not on high priority. But actually, what I've been watching lately is I've been catching up and finally sitting down and watching all of the Librarian series.
Sweet.
Yeah, well, because if you and it's free, go to Plex. They have all the seasons on the Plex app. You just have to sit through a couple minutes of commercials each episode. Really no big deal. And yeah, so I finished off season 2 yesterday. And honestly, I forgot just how much I enjoyed that show, and it really makes me long for those types of shows again. Because it was very much the story structure was very much kind of X-File-ish, where yes, there was a whole like season arc with a bad guy, but not every episode was focused on that. You have like the big bad set up in the first episode of like the season. Then you go away from it for a couple episodes, come back a little bit, and
Brian has the Dark Knight. LK has the Batman.
Fantastic Four?
Did I say Dark Knight and Batman?
You said Batman.
That is kind of funny. Yeah, yes, of course I meant Fantastic Four. Okay. And then Dominic has the rest, and I need to find a box because this one's not empty enough yet. How did I? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, never mind. Like, how did I fit all these before? I didn't have the trade paperbacks in a box. I put them in a box, so now I got to find a place to. Alrighty. I'll get the next set on, and then I'm going to go see if I don't have an empty short box somewhere.
All right.
Okay. Oof. My goodness, I am feeling the age.
Oh man, the
do you wanna
librarian.
Do you want to do another bunch of sets, or do you just want to get back to the 5s, the 3s, the 2s, and the 1s? What do you guys think?
I mean, whichever one you want to do, whichever one you think might attract or interest the audience the most.
You know what? I'm gonna save the sets for next week, and I'm gonna get back to the 5s, the 4s, the 3s, the 2s.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to start off on another 5 lots. Okay, this is the one that should have gone before, but here we are. We've got Lock and Key. This is this issue number 2, cover 1. Alrighty, these actually are pretty good on the eBay. This is issue number 3. Lock and Key number 3, first appearance of Ellie Whedon, first print. Apparently, I brought this price down from what I was charging at the booth. I was charging eBay prices and such, a little less than eBay prices. Lock and Key number 2, first print. I mentioned that before. I was going to make sure that Lock and Key number 5, first print, 8, usually 8. And then we have issue number 6. Alrighty. And this is, what do I have? Lock and Key number 6, first printing. Alrighty. And then I know at some point we get to, yep, this is Lock and Key Alpha number 1. Alrighty. And then we have Lock and Key Alpha number 2. I'm going to put this over here so they're close to each other there so you can connect them. And then we have Lock and Key Head Games. That's issue number 1. And we have issue number 2. And then we have 2 number 1s for Lock and Key Small World. One of these is the variant. I'm pretty sure that looks like it might be a variant because this has got a more prominent headdress. That kind of looks all Alice in Wonderlandish. There you go. But bidding begins at $5 each. Alrighty. Woof. Damn. Alrighty.
Lock and Key is a fun horror fantasy comic book series written done by Joe Hill. While the TV series adaptation is not bad, however, it's one of those cases where the original source material is better than the adaptation.
I haven't read the comic, but I watched the TV show and really enjoyed it. Brian, I'm at. I must not have added something. I've got Captain America 10 and 11 at $1.50 each, and then Incredible Hulk 425 at 2, and then Sergeant Rock 1977 at 10, and then Dark Knight 1 through 3 for 3. So I've got you at 18, which means I'm missing a $5, either $5 of books or $5 book on its own. What you know which one I'm missing? I can write it down here. Oof. All right, let me go through my pages. Yeah. The TV show, however, I did enjoy. Is the book like the show?
I think like the first arc is at least. I'm trying to remember.
Only the first season. Afterwards, it completely diverged from the source.
Yeah, yeah. I do recall liking. I think the first. I think I made it all the way through season 1. Yeah, it was pretty good. There was another series on Netflix that was kind of similar, and it was based on a comic book show. It had either like a husband and wife or older brother sister. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, hold on just a sec. Brian, the She-Hulk number 3 for 3 I was missing, so I'm missing a $2 book. So that puts it up to 21. Let me check to see. Sorry about that, guys.
No
Just
problem.
trying to get the business settled. Hello to Jackson. How are you doing? Alrighty. We go to the $2 or maybe to $1. Not John Sable. Not Excalibur. Those are the Captain Americas. Then we have the Firestorms. And then Incredible Hulk 425. I have that one. JLA.
Let's see. Brian said he didn't have the She-Hulk.
Say again?
Brian's saying he didn't have the She-Hulk. He had the. He's saying he had the Green Arrow 80th anniversary.
Okay, so I messed up on the She-Hulk from somebody. And I'll write that down for you. I'll take that out and write in, and the Green Arrow was $5. So that actually, from 18, that would actually be it. So Green Arrow, 80th, $5, and that is 23. And if you want me to hold them, it's only 23. If you want me to send them, that's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be 32. Alrighty. Thank you, sir. Cool, cool, cool. And Dominic gets the lock and key books. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Woo, doggy. I am.
Yeah. So is anybody excited at all for what is it, Absolute DC?
Not really.
I have seen nothing that makes me excited for it.
Yeah, I mean like even.
I think some people are excited for Batman only because Scott Snyder, give him credit, has been going out, everywhere, and talking it up and trying to promote it. But yeah, I think a lot of other things are just I think people just don't trust, and and I think the orders are going to reflect that. If it turns out they're good, then maybe it'll help. But yeah, we're with the new stuff. It's independents right now are where it's at.
Not just the independents, but also the European comics, manhwa, and manga.
Yeah, although manga has taken somewhat of a downturn. I've seen different reports on that. That we've kind of are coming down off of a peak a little bit. I know some bookstores have cut back the size of their areas. Now, the bookstore closest to me here, it's a Books A Million. So far, it's been the same size. I haven't seen any noticeable reduction.
Right.
But we'll see. And part of it is because you have had some big series wrap up.
All righty, Brian, no problem, man. Okay, let's get that. Well, didn't even put the 1 minute warning, but we can do it and then just put a stop up because we're adults. We can do whatever we want.
Well, also the other issue of this downturn is the reports of localizers purposely changing the dialogue and whatnot to be politically correct, which obviously upset the mangakas, which caused them to have their have their stuff be translated elsewhere or have AI do it, because at least they're more respectful to the source material than Western localizers and translators.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Okay, how am I going to do this? Oh, goodness. I guess like this until I get this cleared out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I got to tell you, some of these books I put in here for Glenzer, he's not even here today.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Speaking of Glenn,
Nobody's.
when's the last time he's been here?
Half the usual crew isn't here today. So
They're probably busy.
I'm pretty sure. Next up, we have Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, and that's issue number 149, 1978. And we have issue number 157. And here is Marvel's number 1. And we have Fantastic Four number 52, first appearance of Black Panther facsimile. And then Captain America annual number 4. Yep, still trying to pawn that off on you guys. Next up, we have Looney Tunes from the 1990s. This is issue number 2. And we have issue number 20 of the Looney Tunes. For some reason, that book is up there. Marvel Family. This is issue number 1 facsimile. First appearance of Mary Marvel and Black Adam. All righty, and we have the 1970s Digest, Secret Origins of Superheroes, which apparently stars the Inferior 5. And then finally, we have the facsimile for Green Lantern number 87, first appearance of John Stewart. All righty, let me get the go for $5. All righty. Bum, bum, go
And hello to Jackson.
Bid start $5. There we go. And I honestly do not know what lot we're on. Okay, so we had 3 big dogs. So that would have been 13. That would have been, 13. 10, 11, 12. No, 13 would have been the sets. So this is, Lock and Key would have been 14. This is lot number 15. Wow, we're burning. It's not even 11 yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Jackson, I am very well because my Hoosiers are about to pull off a huge win against UCLA on the road. We'll be 3-0 for the first time in God knows how long. Miami won convincingly, beat up Ball State, and Manchester United even won today. So it's been a good, fun sports day.
Oh, congratulations on them.
Yeah. Now, of course, tomorrow it can all come crashing down with the Steelers tripping up and losing to Denver, but yeah, we'll see. such the life of a sports fan, especially a football fan. So, yeah, no, the Manchester United game this morning was definitely interesting. Playing away to Southampton, and they gave up a penalty in the it was like the 21st minute, and thinking, oh crap, here we go. But Awana made the save, and then a few minutes later they wound up scoring 2 goals in the span of 6 minutes, and added a third right at the end, and I was like, oh my god, they can actually play football.
So I know I'm going to change the subject because whatever, it's my channel. So I told you guys I went to Temu, right? And I was like, okay, maybe I could buy something cheap, sell it. And so I saw these advertisements for some Disney Christmas ornaments, and they were they were acrylic, they were 3D. It looked awesome, and so I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy a couple of these because they're cheap, and see what they are. And this 3D ornament comes in, and it's this, instead of being the bright, colorful thing that's in 3 dimensions, it's a flat little thing like this.
Yeah.
It was.
I'm actually amazed it's a decent size because I was thinking it was going to be like the size of your thumb or something for a little tiny tree.
Oh, that actually came in the form of Tom and Jerry earrings.
Yeah. Yeah.
These are tiny little things, but they're okay. I guess for earrings, they're okay. Gail put some in her booth, and they actually sold.
Oh, that's good.
We just got a couple of. She didn't put them up for much, but we didn't pay much, and I guess that's good. You know, we didn't pay much, so we could. She put like $3 or $4 on them, and they sold. I'm on the fence though. For those of you who didn't see it earlier, should I sell the world's most awesome of all Advent calendars?
Oh.
Because Gail says, you talk about that all the time. You can't sell that.
Yeah.
Let Hans Gruber go to his death on Christmas. That is just pure awesomeness.
It is one of the better Christmas countdown calendars. I will give you that.
Uh-huh.
All right. Let's see. Dom has the lot. Here we go. Let's see. Sergeant Fury.
No, Jackson, it came from Temu, which is almost as bad as the ads in the back of the comic books from back in the day.
I'll tell you what I was really surprised at. They had Halloween socks. Hold on just a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. So, let's see. Still watching a few other anime. But Yozakuna has been the one that like every Monday has been like, okay, I gotta watch the new episode.
Oh man, actually, I'm not caught up with that one.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to watch it legally, it's on Hulu. Otherwise, yo ho ho.
These actually turned out pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So I told Gail, I said, because we're trying. Elizabeth can't get a job. She's been trying. So I told Gail, I said, why don't we take some money and we'll buy Elizabeth something to sell on the booth. And I was thinking, I got some bookmarks for her. I got her a whole bunch of stickers, and she got the stickers. She said that she doesn't want to sell them. I didn't understand why. Turns out that these stickers that they had on sale, they stole people's art off of Deviant.
Oh, I'm sure.
And yeah, so
DeviantArt.
Yeah, she doesn't want to take other people's art and sell it as her own, so she won't do that. But I told her, well, what about these? Because these actually look pretty good. So, yeah,
Okay.
I told her, okay, I'm just talking, guys. I know I'm taking time that should be at the auction. There you go. Yes, cool stuff though. The best stuff I got were posters to sell, and this is a Starry Night with the Nightmare Crew. Nightmare Before Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Abbey Road and Starry Night. Abbey Road and Starry Night all in one. I was like, that's cool. All right. Anyway, let's get back to the auction. I do need to write Dom's stuff down, but let me get. Well, no, I won't have it. So Sergeant Fury was issues number 149 and 157. Oh, I meant to send the 1 minute warning. That is good on your daughter's part. I know, right? She's a good person. She's a good person. Unless you're a small animal, then she'll take you to the basement and you'll never be seen again. Let's see, Marvel's 1. And Fant 4. That was 52, and then Captain America Annual 4.
Wow. Jackson, Alabama has some truly terrifying wide receivers. I mean, that true freshman, Williams, is just blazingly fast. a couple of catches that basically I thought broke the hearts and the souls of Wisconsin in that first half.
Well, they pushed him and tripped him and no call.
Yep, I saw that. But yeah, I mean, Alabama has some just terrifying wide receivers, so it's gonna be interesting. I mean, you've got a battle royale shaping up between Tennessee, Texas, Georgia, Alabama. I think Ole Miss is a step behind. But I mean, those four teams, I'm still not completely sold on Alabama's defense, though. It seems like their secondary is gettable. But you know, you look at the quarterback play with Tennessee, and then of course Texas. I mean, I don't know how bad Quinn Ewers' injury is, but we'll see. We'll see what Arch Manning can do.
Well, we saw tonight, 66-yard touchdown run and 200 and something through the air.
Yeah, but that was UT San Antonio. I mean, come on.
Okay, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Can you put the stop up, sir?
Sure.
Thank you. Well, I'm actually getting out of my chair for this. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
you can only-
Eric, yeah. Red
You can only do
bubble.
it with who's in front of you.
I'm trying to think. There's a couple other companies that have been pretty bad at letting people steal swipe card. Initially, it's always an issue. Oh, I guess he left the game because of a strained abdomen.
Yeah.
So, if it's just strained, that's probably good. Hopefully, he didn't tear the muscle off the bone.
10.
Stupid.
Alrighty, next up we have Looney Tunes. This is issue number 3. And we have issue number 4. This is all from the 90s. Issue number 5. And here we have issue number 6. Happy birthday to Taz. And we have issue number 7. Here is issue number 8. And we have issue number 9. Issue number 11. I think you're going to see issue number 10 in December. Here is issue number 12. And issue number 13. All right, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as we get to go. Off.
No, okay, I know is against a nobody, but he's a Manning. Anybody that's ever played football with that jersey has been great, including the one that got hurt that didn't get to have a pro career.
Yeah.
And I, you know, I'm sorry. I'm going to say it again this year until I'm proven wrong. The top 4 teams of the SEC are better than 5 through the rest of college football. They always are.
Yeah.
Excuse me. We do have a super chat, and as always, we do read off the super chats here. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. I don't know. I heard it on TV. I saw it. The people on the TV said they're eating the dogs. That's my best New Yorker, by the way.
They need to reset that to. You remember the old meme from God knows how long ago? The guy, you know, hide your wife, hide your kids.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of funny. I've been watching this, and I've been watching like the clip has been everywhere, and you get people. Oh, can you believe he's so racist? He's doing. I apparently have. I got a comment that's going around Facebook, and all I said was, "It's not race, it's culture."
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That is the truth of the matter. It's not the race that bothers people; it's the culture. It's the,
They could post videos. They themselves could post videos of them barbecuing domesticated pets every day from now till the election, and everybody in the media will still deny it because that racist called Haiti a third world shithole, and they can't. You know, and
yeah, it's
doesn't matter how many
because
times they prove them right.
Those news people will never go to Haiti.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been. I'm not going to lie and say I did, but I've talked to people who have been because Florida ain't that far away. And I had friends who were like, no, I'm going to go volunteer to help Haiti. And they came right the fuck back because they were like, I never saw more lazy, disgusting people.
Yeah.
That's what they
Not-
these were
And not
friends
to
who
mention
were,
a corrupt government.
yeah, these are people, by the way, who are on the left side of left.
Mhm.
And they came back, could not believe what Haiti was.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
It kills
just
me.
with the Ohio issue here, I saw an interesting infographic today that kind of confirmed some different things that I had heard, and so I mean, like one of the things is and again, this is all on purpose, but I mean, basically, they've had a 20% population increase in less than 4 years. It's strained every single system. And you just can't do that. I mean, there's no city in America that could handle a 20% population increase without, having the time to, improve services, add hospitals, schools, and everything like that. And I think it's hilarious how, by Trump saying that and the media trying to, say he was lying, has actually put a focus on it, and everybody knows it. But yeah, Maranya is asking, so what is special about these Looney Tunes books, that are up for auction?
I actually, I remember reading these Looney Tunes books like I read them like as back issues, but even so, still like they're still fun. But because much like a regular Looney Tunes cartoon, if you watch them on television, like they tell individual stories of each of the Looney Tunes cast.
And let's take a look at the inside of the Looney Tunes.
And now these are $3, correct?
Yeah, $3 each.
Yes. Starting at $3.
This is the art on the inside. There you go. And they are all in impeccably good condition. They're all in near mint condition. All righty. There you go. That's why the Dominican Republic, which shares the island, guards their borders against Haitians coming across. Yeah, I never heard my friends ever talk about anybody, and because they're the same thing. You can't criticize somebody who's not white because then you're a racist. But of course, white people can get dragged across the coals. Let's see.
Yeah, or you can't really be, or you can't express any critiques of Israel and their government, or else you'll be accused of being anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, meanwhile, Dominic came through and said, "Oh, I'll take those," and put $3 on the lot.
Okay. Let's see. That was issue number 3. Which one was I missing? Number 10, right? 3, 4,
Yeah,
5,
you said
7,
something
8,
about
9, 11, 12, and 13. Okay.
yeah. You
And
said something about number 10
believe
in December.
like these Looney Tunes books were and are collected as trade paperbacks.
Really? I did not know that.
No, I said I think. It's been a while since I checked. Well, the question is how much is the reprinting of these particular Looney Tunes books? They are from the 90s.
I don't know. I don't even know if they had them. I don't. But I'm hardly an authoritative source on Looney Tune trade paperbacks.
Yeah. Yeah.
One,
Eric,
two,
Kentucky punted to lose.
I know. It's like I said, this was all about a moral victory.
Dom.
I would have gone for it. What do you have to lose? I mean,
Dom, I
use the
said
game
at
either way.
I said at the beginning of this that I need the money so I could, of course, handle what the bills and the collection for today. I of course, got an offer, and you've stepped up tonight. So I'm going to say this: if you pay this tonight, or you do it in 2 payments, No shipping for you forever and ever and ever until we stop doing this. And I hope that's going to be it as an old man. So there you go. So yeah, because this will truly help the family and our businesses, the whole 9 yards. So thank you. All right, let me get these. Let's get a stop here, and there you go. We'll get these down. All right. There you go. Oh, and that is, by the way, no matter what you get. So, even if it's only a few books. All right. And what are we working on? One more $3 lot. And then we go to some 2s and some 1s. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Next up, we have by Kazu Koike, I think that's how you pronounce it, and Goseki Kojima. We have Lone Wolf and Cub, issue number 2. And we have Lone Wolf and Cub, issue number 5. Lone Wolf and Cub, issue number 10. And here is issue number 11. Lone Wolf and Cub, issue number 12. And here is issue number 15. And here is issue number 17. And we have issue number 18. That's it for the Lone Wolf and Cub. To finish the thing, we have Little Archie number 85 and Little Archie number 166. There you go. And there's not marking on the cover. It's actually the red from the other side of the cover. It comes through. So, all righty. And let me get the start for the $3. Oof. England teen seen running around in a white panel van trying to fish donkeys out of the yard with a carrot and a fishing rod. How do you know? I thought nobody was looking. Donkeys are the symbol of the Democrat Party. You make of that what you will. Okay. Well, I figure if they're doing it to us, we might as well do it to them. Alrighty.
So, okay, did you see the Barstool Sports tweet about the extra point attempt today?
Oh, about like the worst one in history or something like that?
Not blocked under the goal post.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I forget who it was. Yeah, I saw the post.
It looks like Idaho, maybe. It was. It looks like that. It was in that game. Whatever. Wow,
Yeah.
that's hard to do.
Colorado's going to get their second win of the year
Against.
Colorado State.
I bet they already played them.
Not a good team.
No.
So, but I mean, go through the top 25.
Yeah. Seriously, when it was 4th and 8, they should have gone for it.
Yeah.
It's just, like I said, if I were a Kentucky fan base, I would be livid.
One slick, I haven't played basketball since high school. I was never on a team. We had a driveway game. Like people would come around and we had teams and we would just play. I was pretty good, and then this little black kid comes in, looks like freaking Spud Webb. He was shorter than everybody on the thing, and he smoked the out of us. It was something to see. But yeah, it was a good time. But I haven't really played basketball in 30 years now.
That's
The last
a
sport I
fumble.
think I'd say again.
No, I'm saying Georgia fumbled on a run, but it bounced right back to another Georgia player. Yeah, this is.
Does NBA Jam count? Yeah, I've actually got that on my Xbox. But no, I don't think that's what he was talking about.
And
What was the last sport you played?
Oh, for real?
Yeah, for real. What was the last sport you played?
Probably golfing a year or two ago. Well, I mean, outside of just shooting some baskets in my basketball hoop outside every now and then.
Yeah, golf is a game. It's not a sport.
Yeah, it's a sport.
Say again.
For me,
All right, kids.
For me, the last sport I did was track.
Track. Yeah, I did that.
Yeah.
School.
Yeah, track and field, and I've also did high jumps and pole vaulting.
Oh, you did track and field.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit different. I think it's
like. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
I was gonna say, if young me could see me now, he would be kind of sickened. I'll just have to explain to him. But nachos are so good. Yeah. All right. I put a poll up for us. Is golf a sport or a game? Go on ahead and vote, kids. Have a little fun. Hey, you're outside, you're exercising. I mean, do you walk or do you take the cart?
Well, I mean, God, the last time that I played, I mean, I walked because it was just a short little pitch and putt, par 3. I mean, most places now you kind of have to take a cart. They don't let you walk.
Well, I can. You mentioned putt. That's the last golf I played. You know, if there's not a windmill involved, I really don't. I'm not a golfer.
No.
You go to kill the golfers. Well,
so in Rhaegar, sadly, I cannot dunk. I have 0 vertical lift. So no, despite being over 6 foot tall, I cannot dunk a basketball.
when I was younger, I came close, but never actually made the dunk. Like I could get it. It kind of looked like a layup that was right at the basket, because I could actually like touch the top of the basket, but I could not actually put the ball in. Congrats, Don, for outscoring Miami, Notre Dame, Texas Tech, and Tennessee combined, says Glenzer.
Yep.
Then if he went out like the French pole vaulter, he'd be scoring all the time and wouldn't be here.
Oh my gosh, I know, right? That is the greatest loss in history.
It certainly
Because
is.
he lost, but on the other hand, women are like, okay now.
Yeah, okay, I'm looking at this poll, and I'm seeing the results compiled by people who don't play any sports that don't involve control sticks.
Man.
And you saw that video game knowledge. I even got that wrong.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, even so, like, because you need to take a break like from the consoles and actually go out and go outside the house, actually, play games or ride a bike. That's what I did as a kid.
Kentucky might get a reprieve. Oh,
I messed up my knee so bad, it hurts to run. And so I started swimming. And I would lift with small weights just to make sure that the muscle was used. And what I would do is I would work my upper body a lot until I was exhausted, and then I would go swim. And I only got caught once where I was swimming laps, and then halfway, it was in the deep end, and halfway across, I got tired, and I just kind of sank. So I had to sink to the bottom and then bounce my way up. A couple times I was thinking I wasn't going to make it to the top in time. Okay. Let's see. Let's get the 1 minute warning now. Vincent, you have to go higher. There's a. Oh, yep. It's 350 or higher right now, Vincent. See, Dominic, my dad tried to tell me that, and I am the type of person that the more you tell me something, I don't want to do it. Oh, I'm the same way. When I was a kid, I used to like I would get tired of how messy my room was, and I started cleaning up. My mom would come by, yeah, clean up your room, and I would stop. Like I was cleaning it. Then you came by and told me to clean it. Now I'm not going to clean it. That's not a way to be if you want to be successful in life.
You can't go wrong with Lone Wolf and Cub. It's just a classic manga series.
I love this series, man. I saw on HBO they have the movies, so I'm going to start watching those. I've never seen them before. Yeah.
Actually, have you seen Shogun or read the books?
I read the book, but I read the book when the original miniseries came out, and that was 40 years ago.
Yeah, I watched. Well, I knew of the book like for years. I started. Well, I watched the original miniseries, and I didn't find the time to like go to my local bookstores and find like Shogun and the books that came after it. However, from what I've observed of this new adaptation, well, people are loving it.
Haven't seen the new one. I only watched the one. What's his name? It's not Richard Harris. Eric, what's that guy's name? From
What
Shogun.
guy?
The guy from Shogun. He was in Thornbirds and a lot of other miniseries.
Richard Chamberlain.
There you go.
Richard Chamberlain.
Okay, and Vincent just put 350 on F. And that is Lone Wolf and Cub number 15. All right.
No, what's irritating, but it's funny. Only some people feel like, well, yeah, no, some people were expressing complaints about Shogun, even because it was being historically accurate, much like the book and the ones that came after it. Like, are we watching the same show here, or did we read the same book? Although, for me, I'm still planning on reading the book, but even so, like I know enough of the plot from like the original miniseries.
Wait, they were complaining that it was accurate?
Yeah. Not only it was faithful to the source material, but it was being historically accurate. Oh, they were saying like, wait, where are the Africans? Like, this is feudal Japan. You won't see any blacks or any other foreigners like in this period. This is Edo.
Oh, so they were mad that there was only Asians. Go to Japan now, and you're only gonna see Asians. Oh my gosh, that's some people just why do we listen? I don't pay attention. Why do we even? It's like when they talk, it's just be like Charlie Brown's teacher. Wah, 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 wah. Yes, Miss Sophomore. No, Miss Sophomore. Go. It's just. Why are we freaking giving power to 12-year-olds with a freaking TikTok account?
Yeah, to answer your question, Rhaegar, no, I'm not, because as an Assassin's Creed fan, I jumped ship from the series like after Assassin's Creed 3 because unfortunately that franchise has lost its way.
Alrighty, I do believe this is the last of the threes here, and we have Defender 75, and we have Defenders 105. Alrighty, I did it again. I'm drug that one into. And then we have Superman, issue number 343. We have Looney Tunes, issue number 15. And we have Sergeant Rock, issue number 311. It's, as you see, it's got the little flat thing there, like a little roll. Okay, and we've got issue number 305 of Sergeant Rock. And we've got Sergeant Fury, issue number 134. You see that right there on the top.
Mm-hmm.
right above the 134. Okay, and next up we have 148. And finally we have Blazing Battle Action with Sergeant Fury, this 152. Alrighty, do I have anything I can throw up there? Because I had that Defenders, once again, I put the wrong one up. Let me see, do I have another something I could put up for $3? Oh, by the way, can you put up the Go? I should have put up the Go. Yeah, sure, why not? Here's Super Patriot 1 through 4. All right, I know I've got 5 on it. Fuck it, let's go 3. All righty, here we go.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Hmm.
Now, if I were mean, I'd say here we have Bendis' Superman.
You.
Dominic's been buying every goddamn thing tonight. He's like, yeah, I draw a line. I've got scruples.
Yeah. It's interesting to me that at this point DC has not incorporated Sergeant Rock more. Make him. I'm surprised. Make him. Part of Amanda Waller's group, or that he's running. Some special ops.
We've already got Sarge Steele for that
team. Well,
don't you mean Rick Flag?
Well, Rick Flag was with a Suicide Squad, but I mean there's plenty of room for other characters, but
apparently not at DC.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's for Sergeant.
12.
Yeah, but as for Sergeant Rock, he has been injected with the DC Universe equivalent of the Infinity Formula.
So you're saying that Sergeant Rock is dead and buried in this era of the DC Universe?
Well, in post-crisis / Premium 52, he would have died years ago. However, he does have descendants. So the question, he does have descendants before his death.
God, what happened to the home clock keeper, Breen?
They just want to go home.
Now the problem is you can't spike the ball with 2 seconds left, so they just have to run a play and hope for a miracle.
So,
did they put time back on? Because I saw the play.
2 seconds. Yeah, no, and I learned from a game today that if there's 2 seconds or less left, you can't spike the ball.
Huh.
Because they will take 2 seconds off the clock. The PS5 Pro thing is ludicrous, and it's funny watching some of the games journalists try to justify it by saying, well, in inflation adjusted dollars, a PS1 was this and a PS2 was this. It's like, oh, the problem is and I'm hearing this from gamers, that there's no decent games to make it worthwhile to get a PS5 Pro.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Also, if these guys actually know their history, know that not just history, but if they know their economics, they should know that inflation is not a good thing. Yeah.
And it's and different adjustments, and of course, there's a whole change in the inflation calculation, but it just regardless, it's not a good thing. They put 3 seconds on the clock. And honestly, at this point, unless there's a specific game that you want to play that's only available on a PS5 Pro, then maybe think about it. Otherwise, take that money, and if you're going to spend it on something, spend it on a PC, because you will be able to do a whole lot more, and it'll be far superior than what your gaming console is. But the fact too that there's no disk drive, that you have to pay extra for the disk drive, so it's digital stuff only. It's not worth it.
That's actually what has me not interested in a new console.
Yeah.
I want to own something.
Not sure what the point was there.
Okay, Austin said
pretty sure it
3
came over.
on C, which is the Superman. All right. Superman. He's the big
Georgia
fat
won its
monkey.
clunker.
Superman made of cheese and bologna, fighting for his life with a rubber knife. With the strength of 10 plastic army men.
Yeah, sad thing is, Kentucky really did play to lose a close game.
Yeah.
They really did.
No, that's Mike Stoops for you.
Well, that should be his last game. But Kentucky fans think he's great.
Yeah.
Because it's funny how, with basketball, you're either 42 and -2 or you're a bomb. But boy, they just put up with Stoops they can suck all year as long as they beat Louisville.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he winds up surviving this year or not. They ran Calipari out of town finally. So.
Well, again, basketball has expectations.
Oh yeah.
That decision was made 75, 80 years ago when it was Rupp or Bear Bryant, and they chose Rupp.
Yeah.
Changed the course of college football, obviously.
Yep.
But it also sent a message that football, even though it pays the bills, it's an afterthought.
Yeah. Well, and another great what if is what if the Dolphins had been a little more patient?
Oh, with Nick Saban?
Yeah.
Good question. Yeah, Rhaegar, I also say Xavier correctly.
Louisville? Swallow that L?
Well, just a lot of people forget to swallow the S.
Yeah. Oh, Louisville?
Yeah, I hear that a lot. And
Oh, God.
Louisville, Louisville. That's
Gail's from Chicago, so we have a lot of arguments on pronouncing Illinois.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, how do you pronounce the last name of the first president of the United States, Eric?
Was there a trick to this?
No.
Yeah. Do you pronounce it Washington or Washington?
Oh, Washington. No R.
Okay. Because because I'm sure Englantine, have you heard a few people pronouncing it Washington?
Yeah, I've seen we got to get to the Warsh.
Yeah,
It's
the
Wash.
Washington.
There's no R in Y. Look at the fucking word. Yeah.
It's very much a Southern Indiana thing. There's an R in that WASH. It's Warsh. I know because my dad was born in Southern Indiana and lived a few years there, and then would go back on summers and what have you. And every now and then he slips an R in there.
All right, and RDB, what's up? Yeah, let's get this stop. There you go.
Oh, the White Sox won today.
They've still got to play over
looks like,
500 balls.
Illinois, the S is silent. I hope your wife beats your ass. Well, those are two different things there. The S is not silent, and she does quite well at that. Thank you very much.
That's just Illinois.
My safe word is keep going, harder.
Illinois. The S is silent. I hope your wife beats your Eglantine.
Yeah. Okay, so Dominic has everything but the Superman, which is going to go to Austin. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right, 3 lots away from the end of the evening here. Okie dokies, artichokes. Woof. Man, I'm feeling old.
Steady constellation you're looking at.
Say again?
Nothing.
No. Yeah, Eric, though, I was looking for the White Sox to go. I was looking past the 62 Mets.
They're going to get. They've. I said they've literally got to play over 500 ball to avoid that, and they can't do that.
Yeah. I was looking at they really have a good shot at having the second or third worst win percentage of all time.
Yeah, and as somebody pointed out, at least the 62 Mets were lovable.
Yeah, that's true.
All righty, kids, stopping by the $2 books before we get to some $1 again. And we've got OMAC #1, one of the better runs in the New 52. Then we have Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos 118. And we have issue number 145. And apparently I didn't put these in any kind of order. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, we have Sergeant Fury, issue number 116, 118, 119, and 120. Okay, then we have Sergeant Fury, issue number 128. And we have Sergeant Fury 136. Here's issue number 146. We've got 147. I'm sorry, no, we don't. We have issue 145, and then 146, 147. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as we get the go, which I already put up there. So there you go.
Austin, that's not a lisp. That's a speech impediment. Because if you think about it, if you have a lisp, Earth would be easy to pronounce.
Okay, good silent spot.
No, well, you are right about what you said about OMAG. It remains one of the better titles from New 52 after Flashpoint, along with Dial H.
Give me just a sec. Thank you very much, One Slick. Yep, I'll box them up and ship them out. Thank you. And thank you for helping out when the help was needed, dude. All right. Sorry, what were you saying, Dominic?
No, I said I'm back at what you said about OMAC being one of the better titles from excuse me, from the New 52 after Flashpoint. However, I will add like another title from that era of DC history is Dial H.
Really? I think Brian Michael Bendis put a stain on
No, not that Dial H. I'm talking about the New 52 Dial H.
Listen to what I have to say before you yell at me there. I think that Brian Michael Bendis put such a stain on that title that selling back issues of that is more difficult. Plus, I also think that Dial H just isn't something that appeals to a whole bunch of people unless it's the 80s or the 60s. I think those can sell consistently well, but yeah, the later ones, no. I would love to try it. I am a fan of the Dial H for Hero. I think it's an interesting concept. Alrighty.
Yeah, the Wonder Comics like version of Dial H for Hero, you're not exactly wrong. Like it had potential to be good, however, it was just what held it back was Bendis was at the helm of that.
You know what disappointed me was the Wonder Twins. I wanted to.
Oh, dude!
I wanted to. Being a super
that was Mark
Friends
Russell
fan,
who was the writer for that.
Yeah. What a disappointment that was.
And also, well, not only that, but the Twins were done dirty by Russell.
Really? Yeah, I read the first issue and I'm out. And I really didn't pay attention to the Brian Michael Bendis books. I hated the fact that I couldn't read Legion of Superheroes. Young Justice, I tried that once. That was horrible. I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, I'm out on all of these books and stories that I used to. He really did grab on to the ones that I loved and just fucked them all up.
Mm-hmm.
And since I know how DC works, they're never going to go back. For the foreseeable future, Brian Michael Bendis' version of all those characters are the version they're going to play with.
Instead of the classics.
Yeah. Oh, people love Legion. No, they like Mike Grell and Jim Shooter's Legion. They like they like the Silver Age. They like the Bronze Age. They like the 80s. A lot of people like myself love the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
We like the good writing with the good characterization, and unfortunately, they did not do that. For Brian Michael Bendis did not do that, so we missed out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
not that I'm bitter. Bitter.
Well, since you brought like the older materials for Dalton for Hero. So yeah, like the older issues from like the Adventure Comics, like they can sell along with Hero, like Hero by Wolf Pfeiffer, as well as again like the new 52 Dalton Age, because like what made it stood out from the rest was it was fun and also very lighthearted, whereas most of the titles were trying to be dark and edgy.
Well, which one did you say was light?
The new 52 Dial H.
Okay, because I was going to say Hero was not quite that.
Yeah, no, not with that ending.
Well, at the beginning, wasn't Robbie in jail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, he
Yeah.
was.
I mean, granted, like the Hero series, like it's still good. At the same time, but like even back then, like I didn't like how Robbie was being handled. No, because even like knowing his history, like he wouldn't be this like downtrodden man.
Alrighty. We're on the last two lots of the night. So this one is going to be $1. Unfortunately, I didn't have. I'm running out of bag and back and board, so sorry, guys. All right, but what we got here is from the DC Universe, Flash number 37. This is Williamson. RDV really is he's high on the Williams run. This is 39, and then we have
from DC Rebirth
issue number 40. And we have issue number 41. And we have issue number 42. And here is issue number 44. We have issue number 45. And here is issue number 51. And we have issue number 59. And we have issue number 62. Bidding begins at $1 each. And the start is already up. Whoa. There we go. False, I like Jeremy Adams. Oh, sorry. Jeremy Adams, Joshua Williams, all white people look alike. Vincent says $1 on all. All right.
Yeah, good choice, Vincent.
There we go. Hoo-ah.
Well, gentlemen, I'm already 40 minutes, a little longer than I thought I was going to be tonight. So
Well, thank
enjoy
you
the
for
last
hanging around.
lot and a half.
Yeah.
And I will see you guys tomorrow night for what? For what?
Tomorrow we are doing heroes going or losing it is what we started saying. So I managed to find grieving, going crazy, and getting really angry. So there you go. Should be interesting.
And do you plan on doing all three tomorrow night just to lend authenticity to the stream?
Yep.
Cool. See
Yep,
you then.
There you go.
Bye.
Not Eric.
Yeah, it's I was kind of torn. Like, what do I put up there? Because I didn't want just Mad. One of the ones I found, I was like, oh, I got to get this one. It was an Iron Man. But I looked at it and went, no, I mean, I like it because it's kind of cheesy that they actually drew Iron Man mad in the armor. I've never seen that before. Let me show it to you here. But I ended up not using it because ultimately it's just him mad, and I was going for some sort of, like I said, losing it. There we go. See if I can find Iron Man where they drew the armor angry. There you go. I like, they gave it a furrowed brow. So I thought that was just kind of funny.
Yeah.
But it's not somebody losing it, so I didn't use it.
Yeah. I have to think maybe there's a Yellow Jacket cover in there somewhere.
There's one where he's looking down. I used a different Avengers though, because there was no real Yellow Jacket getting angry kind of thing.
No, I thought there was a Rage Hank Pym cover somewhere during that period.
Where he's in jail?
Well, no, the whole thing of like, during the time he struck Jan and all that stuff, and when he got kicked out of the Avengers.
Not that I saw. I might have missed one, but I mean, I'm not saying it didn't exist. I just didn't see it. But I got a pretty good one. I got one that knocked out Death of Superman. For a little bit, I had the trade paperback for Death of Superman on that because Lois Lane. And I found a really good Spider-Man one. 45, 51, 59, 62. 51, 59, 62. And that is 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and that is a total of 13. All right, and let's get this stopped. Whoop. Here we go. But yeah, I found some interesting covers and everything. Poor Amy had a tough time at the end. What is it? You just hates Maranya? Wait. Well, oh, because, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it was pretty good. The Lister sisters were a bit let down by a couple of covers. Yeah, but overall, those were some pretty good covers, though, that we did last night. If y'all haven't seen it, go check it out. They were surprisingly good, these Atlas covers. Alrighty. Let's see. Vincent has the lot. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay. There we go. And where is Zach when you need him? Okay, kids, next up we have the New Warriors, issue number 23. And we have New Warriors, issue number 24. And we have New Warriors, issue number 25, the special die cut issue. And then we have issue number 26. And we have issue number 27. And finally, we have issue number 28. Well, not finally. Then we have issue number 29. Issue number 30 with an Atlantean with machine guns. And then we have issue number 31. And we have issue number 32. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as we get the go. Did I put the go on this side? Nope. Oh, God dang it. Okay, there we go. Here's a party with a lacrosse. Yeah, but he's comfortable in long flowing robes. Alrighty, and Dominic says $1 on all. $1 on all new Warriors. Next week we will have more new Warriors.
All right.
But these are different. These I've never seen before, and that's why I picked up the big bunch. I've never seen later issues. Like I think they might be near or actually the last issues.
Well, on a side note, the Atlanta you were talking about like that was named Marita, the cousin of Nemo.
I know that was. I just thought
Just being funny.
I thought saying Atlantean would be funnier than just.
I thought so.
I've never seen the later issues before. So.
Well, speaking of the new Warriors, have you done a cover ranking for that series yet?
Yes, we did 1 through 12.
Ah, dang it.
Yeah. Hey, you can still go great. I haven't done the video for it yet. Let's see. He's having a life on a Saturday night, probably spending time with Izzy. Anyone know how Zach made out with the hurricane? Oh, he said something. He said he's alive. Well, there you go. RDB's telling the story.
That's good.
All righty. Let's see. 11:44. It's 11:46.
Yeah, it's 8:46 here.
Well, we are in the future. You know what? Screw it. Let's just go stop. Let me mark these on your page here. There we go. Where is Dominic's page? It's hard to miss. There's two of them. Okay. Let's see what you got. What we got here is, let's see, it was 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, and 32. Okay. So straight up with starting at 23. All right. New Warriors. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, and 32. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And that is. Woo! Alrighty. Let me get to the short listers here first there, Dom.
Take your time.
All right. Okay, what we got here is failure to communicate. Some men you just can't reach. Okay, come on. What is going on with this thing? There we go.
Focus.
Yeah, it's more the camera is flipping back and forth way easy. And for some reason, my microphone doesn't record. Like it has a little hissing. So I have to go through the camera when I'm recording videos anymore. So I'm back to square one using Windows Movie Maker rather than the thing I bought for $100. That's like 5 years ago. I think it's time for an update. Alrighty. Let's see what we got, kids, and I'll let everybody else join in too. RDB, once again, why aren't you jumping in? Alrighty, so Austin has Avengers 154 for 3, She-Hulk 3 for 3, and Superman 343 for 3. That is 9. And if you want it sent, that would be 18. But I'm pretty sure I know you by now, and you want to hold it, so it's just 9. Alrighty, Eric and Boyd had AXA number, I forgot, I think it was number 2 for $1.50. And I know you're going to want to hold that one, or have me hold that one. Jay Lucian already took off. He had John Sable 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dun, 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 dun. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, all for $1 each. Superman 200 for $2, as well as Shadowman 0. JLA 80-page Giant, the Batman 316, And then for Superman I believe it was $3.99 for 3, as well as the News Time magazine and Flash $7.50. He also had the Showcase 100 for $34. If you want me to send it along, that would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That would definitely be 43. If you want me to send it along now, if you want me to hold them for a bigger box, you're gonna need a bigger box. It would only be 34.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, real quick, I've got to get up in the morning, so I'm gonna bow out right now while the going's good.
Okay, yeah, you only had that one book, dude.
Yeah.
Fantastic Four. Oh, 278, 279 for 10. And I know you're gonna want me to hold that. So, all righty. So,
good talking, and Dominic, I'll talk to you guys again.
oh, well, thank you, sir, for hanging out and helping out.
Yeah.
Dynamite 1, Adventure Comics 400, and Submariner 66, 9, 8, and 8. And that was one slick dude. Vincent. Oh, hold on. LK is also done. Vincent, Lone Wolf and Cub number 15 for $3.50. And then you had Flash 37, 39, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 51, 59, 62. Dominic, you mind if I knock that 50 cents off just to make it an even 13 for the man?
Sure.
Okay, I'm only saying that because he won it from you because he added the 50 cents. But if you don't mind, let's just say 13 there, Vincent.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay. If you want me to ship it, it's 22. If you want me to hold, it's 13, and we can wait until you get like a bigger box and such. So, all righty, Brian already left, I believe, as well, but he had the Captain America 10, 11 at $1.50 each, Incredible Hulk 425 at 2, Sergeant Rock 1977 for 10, Dark Knight 1 through 3 for 3, and Green Arrow 80th anniversary for 5. And that was a subtotal of 23 and a total of 32 if shipped. And then it's you, sir. All righty. Strap in. We're going to be here for a moment. It's 2 pages, front and back. I'm going to be sending you a couple of short boxes. All righty.
All right.
Maybe 3, it looks like. Because I know those, the trade paperbacks, they took up a whole box themselves. All righty. Excalibur. Okay, these are dollar books. Excalibur 8, 13, 18, 36, 38, 42, 47, and 60. These are $2 books. Firestorm 4, 9, 18, 25, 41, 46, 48, 50, 55, and 56. Power Man 107. Power Man and Iron Fist 107. Firestorm Annual number 1, JSA number 73. The Blondie, Chicks Blondie for 212. Number 212 for. Then Dennis the Menace. Shit, I didn't write the numbers. The only Dennis the Menace we had on the lot today. Just the Teen Comics starring Shannon Doherty. Dennis the Menace, and these started $3. Pep 235, Avengers 159 and 192, Fantastic Four 208, Flash 75, Showcase number 4, Emerald Knights. That's not what it was. 1001 Emerald Knights was what it was. I just didn't write the 1001. Okay, at this point we're at 65. Still on the $3. Strange Suspense Stories, and then we had Superboy 168, Marvel 201 125 and 60. And then we're on $5. The Alex Ross magazine, Batman Year 1 trade paperback, Cloak and Dagger number 1, Star Trek First Contact adaptation, Anthro, I believe that was number 6. Brave and the Bold, starring the Riddler. Forgot the number, didn't write it down. Sorry. For 5, these are $5 books. Amazing Spider-Man 237. Now these are the big dogs. For $8, you had Sergeant Rock and the Unknown Soldier, the DC Superstars. Little Archie number 50, Archie JB. Archie JB. They've got the J and B backwards. Well, Joke Book. Archie's Joke Book. 88, Sergeant Rock 302 for 15. First Sergeant Rock in his own book. X Factor number 1 for 10. First appearance of X Factor. Amazing Spider-Man annual number something or other. First appearance of Speedball. And that'd be 10. Vamp Halloween Special from 2008, 25. Spider-Woman number 21, 34, 38, 39. And Cutie Bunny number 1 for 8 each. Superboy Legion of Superheroes 226, first appearance of Dawn Star for 15. Anthro 4 for 8. Daredevil set, that was the set of trade paperbacks, for 30. The Wonder Woman Showcase for 15. The Metal Men 2 Showcase for 15. The Robin Showcase for 15. Doomsday Clock for 15. Warlock for 20. Marvel Essentials Horror, of course, Warlock was Marvel Essentials as well, for 20. Marvel Essentials Team Up for 20. And we are at 500. Let's see. What? Oh, I just flipped over. I was like, how do we go backwards? Because I'm looking at the same page. Alrighty, then we have Superman Omnibus 3 and 4 for 40 each, and then we had the Fly 1 through 5 for 5. 5 goes west, 1 and 2 for 8. We have Abe Sapien 1 through 7 for 8. Calico 1 and 2 for 2. Doom Patrol 19 and 20 for 10. Death's Head 2 1 through 4 for 5. 6 from Sirius 1 through 6 for 6. Lock and Key 2, 3, 5, 6. Alpha 1 and 2. Head Games 1 and 2. Small World 1 and 1 for $5 per issue. Then we have Sergeant Fury 149, 157. Marvel's 1. Fantastic Four 52 facsimile. Captain America annual number 4. Looney Tunes number 2 and 20. Marvel Family number 1 facsimile. Secret Origins Digest. Green Lantern 87 facsimile. And those were the 5, and now we're back to the 3s. Looney Tunes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 11. No, not 10. 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, all for $3, and we're at $7.54. Lone Wolf and Cub, 7 of them for 21. I couldn't see the numbers, so I just wrote them down. It was the lot minus number 15. Then you had Little Archie 85 and 166 for $3 each, as well as Defender 75 and 105 for $3 each. Looney Tunes 15 for $3 each. Sergeant Rock 311 and 305 for $3 each. Sergeant Fury 134, 148, and 152 for $3 each. The Super Patriot miniseries 1 through 4 for $3. And then New Warriors 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, and 32. And the total is 818.
All right.
Okay. And you know I am going to ask, please pay a lot for tonight. Because all right, there you go.
All right, I'll send you the full total tonight before the day ends.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Wait, when you say tonight, do you mean Sunday night?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Cool. Alrighty. Did you ship Superboy add-on from last week? Is Total Big Box yet? If not, hold please, says Vincent. Vincent, I do believe I sent your books. Yeah, I do believe I've sent your books already. They were in an envelope. If you didn't mean them to be sent, it could be I got you and I got AU mixed up. Sometimes my head is a little wonky. I don't mean to, but I think you've got books on the way. Because AU was like, "Hey, I asked to ship," and I was like, I thought, and that might have been it. I might have read the messages wrong. I apologize for that. But yeah, your books are on the way. I'll hold these for you. Alrighty. Austin saying hold them. And also when you're paying and you've got the little you got a note, say, hey, this is Vincent from the auction, and if you know the books you have, it's good to write them down, and it's good to say, hey, it's because if your name is different than it is on the auction, it's good to remind me of whom you are, because otherwise I got to go through, okay, this one says $23 and that one's, because I got to figure it out, because, PayPal takes their bite, and it's like, okay, wait a second, I don't have anybody that spent $17.50. So, yeah, anywho, that actually does happen. I had it prepaid for $15. I should have been on some ones I was interested in, but never been on. Oh, well. I'll just leave that extra $6 for next week. That's a good way to think about it. I'm gonna have. There's a lot. Those books right there were dollar books that I had geared up for the auction. They were kind of. I thought they would go in, but there was a lot of stuff, and I didn't want to spend too much. The guy, it came from the same guy, and he's told me that if I wanted to, so that's why I started saying, because I don't want to get them for the price I paid. I want to get them for less, and get enough books that it actually fills. It would be more likely $1 and $2 books, but that would leave future auctions free to get big dogs and stuff. I could steer into that a little bit. Alrighty, so anywho, I just rambled. There we go. My eyes, George Perez has been whitewashed. That's awesome. You know what I think is funny? I've been losing weight, by the way. Remember we had mono? That was the best diet ever. By the way, I'm not going to make the joke. I actually made a cancer joke, and I skipped. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Because like, wait, are you serious? No, I wasn't. Plus, you don't want to around with that kind of stuff. But I've been losing weight. My wife bought this at my biggest, and I was like a 3X. And this is just, it's like a moo-moo on me now. Because I was a lot bigger, and now this thing is freaking floating.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm wanting to get back to the old body. I'm never going to get back to my youthful body, but at least a little bit thinner with a little bit bigger arms and chest. He is on a diet. No, I'm moving around a little bit more, and I'm working out a little bit more. I'm not going to go on. I'll go on a diet. The day they stop making nachos. That's my thing.
No, moving around and doing exercises helps like keep the body not only moving but also.
Oh, maybe
also
this
like,
is this is the difference between old me and new. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I remember like either like looking at pictures or watching videos like with George Perez, like in the fact that like he always like wears like different variations of Hawaiian shirts. Reminds me of John Lasseter, because he also like wears like Hawaiian shirts like in his attire, even like professionally. Like he would have a Hawaiian shirt like underneath like his like business suit and pants.
Oh, the advantage of being poor. Yeah, there you go, RDV. When ramen isn't anything but a necessity, really. Yeah, and it's like, hey, tonight we get meat with the ramen. We did well. Yeah, that is something. I've been seeing these shirts. They're kind of geeky, but they're kind of in Hawaiian style. So they'll be floral print, but they'll have the Disney or the superhero or the Star Wars or something like that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, those I kind of want to get a hold of those. I've seen one. It's Christmas Vacation. I'm like, yeah, I want that.
All right,
I want
nice.
that for Christmas. That's going to be cool. You did well today. Here's hard-boiled egg. No, I can't do that, man. What I used to be able to do though was I will never do this again. But I tried the Atkins thing, and to do Atkins, your first 2 weeks you can only eat like 20 grams of sugar a day. And I thought, okay, yeah, 20 grams of sugar. Everything's got sugar in it, and so you're starving your body. And what it's supposed to do is, they say it's supposed to make it so your body starts eating what you already have stored rather than the new stuff. And the problem is that if you cut your sugar intake to 20 grams a day, and you got to do this for 2 weeks, that first weekend, you're saying, I will suck your dick for a box of Lucky Charms. I mean, it is tough. At the end of the first week, it was like I was shaking. So like if I wanted something sweet, I would get like flavored cream cheese or something that didn't have that didn't have actual real sugar into it, or not a lot. It is so bad. So like intermittent fasting, kind of like that. And then at the end of the 2 weeks, you kind of get over the addiction. You know, you're past the sugar addiction. And it's rough because you want to stay away from the sugar, which I found out later. But it's pretty easy. I did start giving myself cheat days, because when you lose weight, you'll do this. You'll go and then you'll plateau. So what you want to do is you give yourself a cheat day or two, and that'll kind of reset everything so you can start losing weight more. So yeah, if you ever do that, that's the way to do it. Eglantine said this to a donkey after being on the diet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I started talking about my diet and such, what I started doing. Now it's just move. You just move more than you're eating, that's all. Anywho, that's, I don't know why I started talking about that. That's stupid.
It just happened.
Yeah, I know. That's conversation, right?
Yeah.
Instead, I'll show off this nifty bag I'm selling at the booth.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that this is a pretty good quality as well. You know, once I opened when I saw the ornaments I showed you, I was thinking, yeah, nothing is going to be good from this. But I got this one for $5, and I was like, yeah, I could put $10 on that and be okay with it.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. And if you guys are into Disney pins and such like that, I am about to put on a couple of one thing that's it's a collector's item for $150, and then a whole bag full of pins for $350. So fingers crossed those get sold. Let's see. My dad went on a keto diet. He was real trooper. He did it to the point that often he got off. He never really got back to eating sugar. Everything is more taste now to him. It is kind of funny. I started drinking more tea, and I want to get back into that and drop the soda. How I dropped soda the first time, and I'm trying it again, is I only do the light sodas with no carbs. Not no carbs. There's no caffeine, because caffeine will mess it up as well. And I just got onto tea, because especially men, if you stop soda right away, you're going to drop 10, 15 pounds. Let's see, slurps loudly on that Mountain Dew. Pure sugar. Mountain Dew, that gives me headaches. That's too much. Yeah. All righty, gang. Let's see. Tomorrow we're doing Superheroes Go Crazy, 10:30 p.m. Eastern, so please join us for that. Thank you very much to everybody for hanging out with us and chatting, and thank you very much, Dominic. Like I said, I can't do much, but maybe I could do that from now on, you know. And
welcome.
as always, guys, don't forget to click like, share, do all that kind of stuff. And thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
See you all later.
All righty.